Yeah. 5 minutes late. I'll be flogged for this, and I'll deserve it. Probably. Let's continue. Don't remember where we were at. Probably, I think I was just doing Solstheim and Creation Club stuff last time. Like the splash message still being for Oblivion Remastered. I don't... It's funny, but I don't like it. Thought we moved on. Yeah. One sec. It's hot in here. Yeah. That makes me mad, because they just cared enough to make it work. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We did Peryite's thing last time. Oh, yeah, it'd be in apparel, right? Shields are armor. Kind of. Spellbreaker. Walking drains 5 stamina per second to create a ward that negates up to 100 points of spell damage. Wonder if that ward scales off ward perks. I wonder. People would still be playing it today, even with it not being very moddable. If they make it moddable and made it work, it'd be great. Yeah. That's what really, disappointed me was... Honestly, the performance was what disappointed me the most, because that way of making it work, it's kind of a shortcut, but it's one that ensures all the problems the old version has running are just going to be even worse. Hey, Green Ghost, talking about Oblivion Remastered. Also, Angoth got a reindeer. He met Santa. Tamriel Santa. And I was a few minutes late to start because I was touching up on some dialogue for the Sheogorath scene I want to do. Because I've essentially rewritten Sheogorath as a character for this game specifically. And probably I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. Met Saint Nicholas himself. He met someone like Saint Nicholas. To me, the performance issues are basically making the game not work. Can't do a long playthrough in a test game, it's basically unplayable. Yeah. Like, I'm with you, the performance stuff really was the big thing. If it actually worked better than default Oblivion, I'd call it a win. But it's to the point I can't recommend it over default Oblivion. And that is a sad thing. Like, I should not recommend the original over the remaster of a game.
Death is highly overrated! That's all you've got!
Anything. Yeah. No, about that dialogue, I started writing it a long time ago, but I had to make a big edit to it just now, because I realized the thing about Ungoth's character I want him to point out. So I had to change some stuff. And I want to save that for, like, the stretch of... like, we're just gonna be doing endgame quests from now on thing. Sort of a get your ass in gear wake-up call to Ungoth. Yeah, if you want to play Oblivion, just play original Oblivion. Might have to fix some of the gameplay issues. The remaster addressed if you're not crazy. Death is highly overrated. Why you say that? Cause all his friends are dead. And he didn't want Ungoth to kill him. But he's a red dot on the map, so... yeah, no safety from Ungoth. This is Skyrim, and they're all about honorable death in battle. Them dying in battle is cool as fuck. I think that's a requirement to get into Sovngarde. At least by default. It was for that one Nord in Morrowind, if I remember right. You gotta die in honorable combat to get there. Which, funny enough, something the Nords and the Orcs can agree on. It really is interesting. You see not that much Orcish racism in Skyrim. You see way heavier against Dunmer and Argonians here. But Orcs, like I said, my headcanon is it's because of the Orc Berserker legions during the Great War that's still in memory for a lot of the older people. They remember serving alongside Orcs. So they're probably a lot nicer to them. A little more permissive than that. You can die of old age if you fought in life honorably. Yeah, I know it's not a hard and fast rule. Eh. Not as extreme as orcs who think you have to die fighting to be worth a damn. But I think it's a mentality they can appreciate to some extent. Or Klingons, where if you live long enough to be too old to fight, they don't respect you anymore. Yeah, I think, like, Elder Scrolls orcs are very Klingon-like in that regard. But that's just because of Malakath. Makes them cool? Yeah. Compared to... well, I suppose there's kind of three main archetypes of orc. There's sort of the honorable combat orc, which Elder Scrolls does. There's the corrupt always evil orc, which would be the Tolkien orcs. And then there's orc with a K, which is so different it kind of got to be its own thing. More like Worf's idea of Klingons than real Klingons, I guess. Orcs don't have that love of life which Klingons have. That is true. Thought this one worked. This soul collection, I mean. Ooh, master level. I'm gonna get made fun of when I don't get it right away. Dang it. Oh, you broke a pick. No! Another one! No! Dang it. I at least got close, finally. Damn it. Damn it. I got pixel off. You gotta be real precise in master level. Tap the key to rotate it. I know that. But the problem is, even then, it breaks way faster. Instead of holding it, just tap repeatedly. Okay. That lets you find, like, the starting position. But, again, that doesn't help once you're, like, near it on a master lock. Damn it! It doesn't help the way you say it does, and it's so much slower. Keep taking your finger off so you're already ready if you reach the breaking point. Like, I know that. The problem with that technique also is you'll see what just happened there, which is you might be at the correct spot and you're not getting it because you keep easing off. And that's really annoying. Like, the tab method helps for finding it, but that's why you hold it a little longer each time. Where am I even going? Alright, Kolbjorn Barrow excavation. That, built up some. One of Ungoth's investments is apparently progressed enough they feel like telling him. Courier is very committed. He'll even deliver your mail from Solstheim. He did, didn't he? The durable-ass crab if it survived until the, dots got it. Is there a courier on Solstheim? I do not remember. And is it the same courier? Or at least the same courier voice? Because it is, in theory, supposed to be different couriers, because he's wearing different clothes every time, but I think as far as NPC goes, is it everyone? Same guy? Hmm. Lick me. Back to Solstheim. Sorry, Amphibia can't stay right now? No, why not, Bathwater? One that gives you mail can even be of different races, but always the same voice. I think he's a shapeshifter. Even an avatar of an Aedra, or a Daedric prince. Well, which one would it be?
I don't know what you did in those mines, but it put a smile on Cretius's face. Never seen
How did you do that?
I said a word. It was a very good word, though. Might have been the slow way to go. Old Adius Farm. I know this place. That name doesn't ring a bell.
They're stuck in there. I can't get them out.
Oh, another one of
The
these.
secrets.
Hey.
I know things. Hidden things. Things you aren't supposed to know.
You alright?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. The secrets.
Oh, it's in your
Secret
head?
Hidden thing.
What kind?
The secret kind.
Alright, where?
My fingers are too short.
Where'd you find it?
Oh no. But don't go there. You don't want these things in your head. You don't.
Cool.
You don't. Never should have come here.
I think I'll judge for myself if I want it. 200 years, they're still insane, people. Say, if Hermes' knowledge drives you to madness, does Shiggy get control? Is that his domain now, because you're insane? I guess it's knowledge. I guess it's insanity from knowledge, so it's still Hermes, but... yeah. You seen the Jumping Wizard yet? I don't think we've gotten that yet, but I know what you're talking about. The best homage to friggin' Morrowind in the game. How's it going?
Oh, it's you.
What's going on?
This isn't good. We only got a little ways in when something managed to wake up the Draugr.
Draugr, huh?
Before I could blink, all the miners were dead, and I was next in line. Don't think anyone else made it out alive. This is what I get for skimping on labor.
Now what?
Well, unless you want to deal with the Draugr, this whole little venture of ours is over. Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the place started crawling. We could have missed something, though. I don't know.
What kind of weapon is that? Is that a SKYRIM war pick?
Any luck?
I'll go check it out. Draugr ain't exactly something I'm unfamiliar with. Don't know if Hermaeus Mora has dominion over all people who have knowledge. He would have dominion over everyone. No, I mean, like, people who take his secret forbidden knowledge, like from a black book. I feel like that puts them under his dominion, you know? Because secret forbidden knowledge is what he's supposed to have. Not just all knowledge in general. I'm wondering if it drives you to full insanity, are you still, like... Is that still his business, or is that Shiggy's now? Or do they have to roll dice on that one?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about specifically from, like, a black book. This isn't just regular madness, no. Maybe they have competitions over them if they care enough. Maybe that's just, like, not the kind of madness Sheogorath cares about. Because it's madness not based off of there just being something wrong with you. It's madness based off of the world no longer functioning as it's supposed to in your brain. Like, you know things you're not set up to know. Looking at his track record, Sheogorath usually wins. Oh, yeah. Hermaeus Mora likes to think he's the smartest, but I'm pretty sure Sheogorath outsmarts him very frequently. Possibly because... I imagine Hermaeus Mora assumes Sheogorath will act logically. Because he's a very logical entity himself. But Sheogorath doesn't do that. Hermaeus Mora knows a lot of things, but he is the definition of the box. Yeah, outside the box thinking is not his forte. Dang it. Sometimes even the tapping thing doesn't work. It'll just snap immediately sometimes. Sphere's collecting everything and putting it in the box. Sheogorath will make up a new idea and Hermaeus Mora will be completely unprepared for it. Yeah. Hermie puts everything in a box. Sheogorath makes new things that, Hermaeus tries to put in a box, but no, that doesn't fit in the box. What is this? This doesn't... No, put that back. No, get rid of that. Stop it. Gotta be something in here. Unique skull? Is it? It is. A collector. It has engravings? It does. Weird skull. I'm keeping it. Pretty skull. Skull actually... A SKYRIM shield. Hell of a find. Light gear, so I don't want it. Gotta be something that sets this off in here. Back in the bay, they'd have candlesticks that turn, but I don't think I've seen any of those since then. Leather helmet. Sand. Metal Gear quote about engravings. Ocelot, I think. Yeah, that was Ocelot. Engravings give you every tactical advantage that I can possibly fucking think of. That's a quote, right? Left their shovel in here. I know I'm supposed to do something. I do not remember this quest at all. Yeah, that's it. I am open to being reminded how the hell to do this. I don't think any of the Draugr had anything on them. It's not like it's a locked door or anything, just... gross. Ah. Find a way deeper into the barrow. I do not remember how to do this. And I know little kidfish wouldn't have been able to figure it out because it wasn't marked. Little teeny tiny baby fish who played this the first time. It's gotta be in this room though, right? Wouldn't be outside. They wouldn't put it in the back hall. I don't see anything I can interact with, really. Hang on. Let me try... This might help a little. It's a cool utility necklace without a ton of uses in this game. But sometimes it is dark. Actually, I imagine this necklace is most useful on the Switch version. Where everything's just fucking dark all the time because they fucked up the lighting. You know what? It's still not as annoying as the Daggerfall light spell. Where you've just got a candle in front of your reticule at all times. It's just if you turn too fast and move too fast, it starts going around. Oh, an ebony scimitar. I will say, I'm glad... I really like that these weapons were put back in. I think these are from Creation Club only. They just make them spawn in sometimes. I like them as an option for people who liked the scimitars in the base game. But they're, like, iron tier, or maybe steel tier. Like, even with all the enhancements you can give them, they're not that good. But ebony is that good. Can't be the Blood Skull blade, can it? That's a weird angle for that. See the crack, but it's not like a blood blade angle. Genuinely, if anyone knows how to do this, go ahead and tell me. I won't be mad. Rune opens in stages, you may not be able to go further. That's the thing, find a way deeper into the barrow. Now need to find a way past the dead end. Like, this is supposed to be where I find some kind of puzzle thing to fix it, but I genuinely have no idea. I go try talking to the guy again. None of the miners had anything on them.
Any luck?
That was a Draugr.
Well, that's a start. Unless there's some way past that dead end, though, we're still stuck here.
Or should it open when you take the skull? It didn't, though. See if something else is on the pressure pad. Switch to... What the heck is the... Oh, right. No, this is the Sarthal I need the... Not try putting something on it and then removing it. Yeah. Where'd the... Oh, right, this glitch. Oh, it was replacing that instead of the Guldur amulet. The Amulet of Articulation does weird shit even with the mods on. This pickaxe was still on top of it. Okay. I'll scout ahead a little. Make sure there's no Draugr. The pickaxe that wasn't on top of it was still weighing it down. There's a biped assignment issue, I think. Yeah, it's because the Amulet of Articulation is... weirdly, in the base game, it's light armor. And I think that's due to some fuckery on what slot it goes into. And I think that happens within the base game. He removed the light armor part of it, but I don't think he fixed that part of it. I decided Ungath just wore a second necklace because he felt like it.
Any luck?
That's not it, that's a different setting. No, I'm saying the reason that got done to it is probably similar to the reason this other shit's happening. I'm saying it's a buggy-ass necklace and bugs love company. Oh, the Draugr found a way past the dead end.
Well, perhaps there's some hope for us yet. Now, I have to go recruit some more miners.
That may be true, yeah.
It won't be easy.
It's one of those weapons it's one of those items that's just weird and they fucked with it somehow and couldn't fix it.
Part of it this time. I think I'll need...
The person who was doing it wasn't paying a lot of attention. Yeah.
To hire replacements.
Yeah, sure.
I never get tired of that sound. It'll take me a few days to dig up some more laborers, but swing back when you get a chance. See how we're doing.
Sure, I'll be in Apocrypha shortly. You'll be fucking where? White Ridge Barrow. I've been there before. Did I not find that book? Easy to fix. Probably didn't because the unofficial patch does. He expects most people to use the unofficial patch. Stench of Fartmoor reaches far. I've mentioned I don't like the unofficial patch. I don't like most unofficial patches because the vast majority of them go in and fix shit that I don't think is meant to be fixed. There's some stuff like the Amulet of Articulation, I'm 99% sure that's not supposed to be there. But then there'll be other shit that I don't think is supposed to be off. It's just not assigned all the correct body equipment slots. That'd make sense. Been in there. To be fair, it does not say cleared on it, so maybe. It's not really a safe spot closer to it, so... walking it is. Same issue allows you to wear the crown and the Archmage robe with hood. Yeah, no, that one I actually know specifically. Like, the crown is technically classified as a circlet. The crown is cool as shit, though. And if I'd invested even a little bit into pickpocketing, I might have Ngoth try to wear it, for fun. The circlet, yeah. It's much bigger than most circlets. Hoods normally don't let you wear them with a circlet anyway, because they would clip. The Archmage hood isn't correctly set up. Yeah, I think it's because it's part of a chest piece thing. They just didn't do it right. Also, you can wear a Dragon Priest mask with it, with visual issues. Yeah. The thing is, like, a lot of mage characters I wear, it's just so good to be able to wear the hood with Morokai. Morokai? It's like, I really don't mind this glitch. Does it make Ngoth even stronger than he should be? I guess. But that's part of the fun, you know? I don't know why they didn't let us have the robe without the hood in the vanilla game. I think they genuinely just set it up wrong. Like, I would fully believe that's a glitch. Mirage Sanctum. I guess I've been here, but I didn't go in. Literally just disabled in the Archmage's quarters. Yeah, but I wonder if it was on purpose, or if they did something wrong there and then never noticed. Quite possibly. It's meant to be enabled when you become the Archmage. Yeah, I have to wonder if that's where it fucked up. Like, they don't want you... They didn't want you being able to steal it early, because you can go in there early. Alright, that's some good visual storytelling. He was leaning against the door, you open it, another guy was trying to get through on the other side. Oh, more of these. Cool, cool. Ooh, netch leather. Is that... Nah, it didn't count. Oh, some of it's boiled, some of it's not. Like, shadowed. Sure, parts of that fucked with it. I do like netch leather. Fuck's this guy got a Fulmer ear. Yeah, these spiders were definitely not here 200 years ago. Ew. Gross. Why did the egg just explode like that? Why didn't they, you know, slowly break their way out of it? That's how normal eggs work. That's how sane reptilian and bird eggs work. Ah. Oh, hey. What's wrong with you? It's in his brainstem. Okay. How exposed is my neck right now? Think I'm okay. Spider mind control, that's a fucking new one. Stabbed. I believe I actually don't remember this place at all. I don't know if I got this black book. Like, I barely remember the spiders. Guess I don't really need dragon hide right this second. Gold. So much for not needing dragon hide. Thunder, let's clean this up. Bonk. Thunder might be my favorite of Ungoth's weapons. There's just something so fun about Bonk. At least my favorite of his weapons in Skyrim. Of all of his weapons, that Hircine spear is definitely my favorite. Because it was busted as shit. But spears are banned from Tamriel, apparently. It is interesting. It seems the spiders took this place over from the Draugr. And only that Death Lord was seemingly still functioning. Wonder if maybe they can't snap into undead brains like they can people brains. Rubies! There are a lot of natural gemstones on this island. I'm sure once they figure out what the hell heartstones are, everyone will want them. Especially if the theory that they're discarded fragments of the Heart of Lorkhan's power pans out. The Draugr set up a door bar. That's a new one. What the f- Who the hell are you? Merlar Rendus. Oh, right. The throwable spiders. Got him. Right, I do remember those. I don't know if I ever got them myself, though. It's such a weird thing. Can I use one combat? Ah. Not in combat anymore! Dink. Dink. Ah. Bones. Dink. Tink. Tink. Keep raising that destruction. Rubies. I'm kind of glad I never watched that show. Just because of what became of it afterwards. I know it's still going, but I don't know if they ever won the people's trust back. Thought there was something on the ground. Wow, whatever's in here, they really didn't want getting out. Unfortunately for them, I am extremely curious and extremely capable. Take the lockpick too. Couldn't eat it. Just lock them in here with all of them have the things on their spines. I think some of them weren't taken over yet. Real gross. Almost feel bad for these filthy fucking bandits. Almost. There's a way back to Solstheim. Emergency. More rubies? Somewhere back. Missed something. Get to the black book. Maybe through here? No. Yep. Ah, this way. Alright, let's see here. Ah, of course. Gone. Oh. Owie. I think this is the ice one. Call it a hunch. Got him. Ugh, cold as shit. What do we have here? Unleash of Cyclone. Oh, there's a Cyclone word. Dukan. Frost resist increase 50%. Frost spells cost half. Sweet, another mask. Old lockpick. Conjure Dremora Warlock. Already know that. And a book. You must have read it. Called out a seeker like that. The Sallow Regent. The king didn't eat right? Ugh. Dream of Sovngarde. Urbane's Bestiary Hagravens. Look, I like books. Get off my back. Fucking dark in here. Ah. Grand Soul. Ooh, third era timeline. I must show up a lot in that one. Ha ha. Say, don't I have, wonder if this works. No, it does not. It was worth checking. Alright, I see what's happening here. Articulation. Golder amulet. Okay. Just kind of have 2 necklace slots now. Even the shadows on the books count, huh? Oh, but you guys can just stand in that shit, huh? That's fine. Burn, motherfuckers. What is this? The soul gem. Actually doesn't hurt Ungothel that much. He's just got a ton of health, so maybe it's not a huge deal. That's probably not good for me. lurker. According to Twitch, you don't exist. Would you like to prove them wrong, sir? Bonk. Let there be light. Vindicator. Someone thinks he's fancy. Someone's gonna get shanked by Keening and then exploded repeatedly. Hey, there's way more light than I had before. Ah, I see now why. I can imagine the no lurker for viewer count rule dramatically cut everyone's viewer count down. It's been there as long as I've been streaming. And I know it has. Because I knew for a fact there were people lurking, and it was still putting me at like 0. Ooh, Conjure High Seeker. Hi. That might actually be a very good thing to put on. That's expert. That's a master level conjuration spell. Wow. Might have to try that out just to level conjuration fast. Sure, the All-Maker, that's a rare one. Scourge of the Grey Quarter. Not letting you keep these, Hermie. Alright, what are we doing here? What are these powers about? Might, Sorcery, Swiftness. Movement speed 10%. That's pretty cool. Spell absorption 10%. Definitely don't want that. 10% less damage from all sources. That's just Ungoth. Wow, just... Ungoth is just permanently more durable. I get movement speed being an argument, and that... The spell absorption is a thing to let you hit the spell absorb cap if that's the build you're going for. If you're not going for that build, like you're, you know, running any kind of buff spells on yourself, then it's just actively bad. Wonder if there's a way to open that. Be up here, wouldn't it? Or down there. Yep. What's great is that actually makes Werewolf even more overpowered. Ungoth already regenerates faster than enemies damage him when he's in beast mode. And that just means the damage is gonna be even less. Just some gold. What's this way, though? Get his ass. Good job. Master level conjuration spell. The Ungoth can actually get conjuration leveled properly with something that won't just die. I suppose something that just dies is still useful for leveling, you think about it. Possibly more useful. Because then you just summon more. Was the exit thing over here, maybe? I don't think I looked in this cage. Spider experiment notes. Only tried a few combinations, but things look promising. Here's what I've discovered so far. Ruby plus an albino pod, jumping... Oh yeah, these are the crafting things. Ruby, salt pile, damage pod... Looking at the results, seems as though the purity of the gem could enhance the imbuing process in some unforeseen way. Perhaps if I could get my hands on a flawless ruby. Also theorized if one were to mix any of the ingredients in the previous experiments, a new discovery is likely to be made. Upon further inspection of both a diamond and a garnet, it seems they don't contain the necessary power required. Know for a fact that a ruby works, as seen in my previous experiments. Next I'll see how the reaction works with an amethyst, emerald, or even a sapphire. Must be other types of spiders out there. Who knows what other kinds of imbuing processes have taken place? Just keep our eyes open. Source of the interaction will most likely be nearby, whatever new species we find. Yeah, this is a cool, unique craftable. Servos Rendus. There's actually, there was a character I made who actually made very frequent use of those. I called it was called the Artificer, I think, was sort of the build name. And it was essentially a no active magicka use build. Relying entirely on, like, enchanted items and machinery. So, like, crossbow, staves, all that. I imagine that build would actually be kind of worthwhile with the Artificer mod on. And, in fact, most of the Simon Rim stuff that also makes staffs kind of useful. But it was an interesting sort of challenge to myself, if nothing else. Don't cast spells and don't just be a heavy armor, beat it down kind of guy. Scroll crafting mod would be good for that build. It would be. But kind of the whole point of that build was how limited your resources are. Had to rely very heavily on the Mace of Molag Bal to get new soul gems. Because you can't cast Soul Trap. You can't get a bound weapon with Soul Trap in it either.
And when the world shall listen.
Time to die.
Too many civilians for Elemental Blast. But let's see how this guy does. Kill her. Dude, kill her. Oh, fine, I'll do it. There are some sussy implications about what absorbed magicka is like. How exactly do you mean?
That world will cease to be.
When you say sussy... It being an enchantment on Molag Bal's mace and Morrowind being one of those. Ah, yes. I mean, Soul Trap is already pretty fucked up. Is that another one? Already? Just came back from a black book. Ah, fine, I'll talk to another madman.
I can't get them out.
Also a scroll which kind of spells it out.
I know things. Hidden things. Things you aren't supposed...
Oh, not so close.
Good idea. They might leak out. Don't want them crawling into your head too, like me. They're in my head. Right now. Saying things.
Fucked up if true. I can see where this is going. Good luck with all that.
Luck won't help. Why won't... Listen, they're in my head.
And here we are. Wow, how the fuck did he dodge that?
I cannot best you.
Alright, another one of these. Where is it? No, the other one. Here it is. Tell Mithrin Tower. I don't think Nelith's gonna let me at that one. Maybe later. Yeah.
So we meet again.
Hey, how's it going?
I can hardly wait.
This guy refreshes his shop relatively frequently, I think. Maybe every time he's summoned, in fact. If so, there's no reason not to use this. Do it one at a time, that gets you better speech experience for some fucking reason.
I'm sure we can.
Oh yeah, you got anything to sell? Get Daedric Arrows, Daedric Battle Axe, Sanctified Daedric War Axe. How the fuck do you have something sanctified? Daedric Boots of Peerless Fire Resist, Daedric Shield.
Until you summon me again.
Yeah, later. Eh. I guess it's a once-a-day thing. Was I... That's right. The hell's this about? How's it going, tentacle weirdo? You guys don't talk, but you're still about as talkative about the things I want to know as all the Daedra I kept summoning. So welcome to the team. Actually, I think you are still technically a Daedra. Quick question, you don't know what happened to the old leader of the Dark Seducers, do ya? Yeah, I didn't think you'd answer.
How many is
Just
that
need
today?
one good. I saw the SKYRIM brothers bobbing around in there this morning, so that makes 3.
And now we're stuck out here listening to it all day and night.
I'd rather be stuck out here than floating in there.
Loading. Fuck's happening here? Ooh, take those. Notice Ungoth isn't bothering to sneak that much anymore. It's because stealth is maxed out already, so... Not a lot of point to it. Okay. Oh, hey, Soul Trap. Never did bother to learn this. Palm. Might also be useful on occasion. This 50 gold and a mace. Calm yourselves down. It's funny, them having lockpicks almost implies that this chest used to be locked, but people just keep drowning in here somehow. It is locked, but it's not that locked.
Someone there.
Killing before you're killed. That's a good one. Wonder if I'm spending too much time in Apocrypha that I start picking up so many books. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Hermaeus Mora is obviously the, Daedric Prince I, as in the real me, fish, probably would gel with the best. Because eldritch shit and books. Oh god, a rock fell on my head. He knows things, but he never wants to do anything with those things. Yeah. Hermie really don't do anything, does he? He's probably the most homebody of the Daedras. Daedric princes, I should specify. I mean, unless you want to count Jiggalag. One person, you just hoards knowledge obsessively. He just wants to know everything. I think you probably saw the video too. I like the interpretation that Jiggalag isn't really the god of order. He's just the god of a different type of madness. Of perfection. He's the god of OCD, to be honest. Yeah, like his is just madness by a different name. Instead of spontaneous madness, it's like a perfect, an impossible perfection. We have a Daedric Prince of the Natural Order. I think that's Periite, kind of? He does get out, but he has to get out to acquire that knowledge. I mean, like, he's not making real plays again with any real intention on the world. He wants very specific small things. What Jiggalag wants is unnatural, impossible, and fundamentally at odds with his own being. So one could argue when the other Daedra cursed him, they just made him genuinely a happier version of himself. The one his previous self would never abide. And yet an endless desire for perfection, that's also something mortals would flock to. And then there's also that other Daedric Prince who Hermaeus Mora removed from all knowledge, because that's a thing he can do.
Someone there.
Hey, how's it going? Wanna bet I'm better at magic than you? Let's find out. You summon your strongest thing, I'll summon mine. Ah ha ha. Many people have noted the irony of Jiggalag, a Daedric prince pursuing the perfect order, which sounds suspiciously like the stasis of Anu. What's madder than pursuing with all your strength the very antithesis of your being? Not many things.
Oh, I knew I'd find you.
Yep, meet my friend. He sets up dots, which is kind of cool. Oh, you did summon your best guy. Think mine's winning, though. Ah, nope. Guess it was a tie. Nicely done. You're almost as good a wizard as me. Except that you're dead, so, think I might eke out a little bit. By existing, he creates chaos. He wages war and conquest across the cosmos, setting the balance and order of things, all in the name of a perfect order. A perfect, impossible order. And they could have expanded on this by giving him a Daedric quest here in Skyrim, and they didn't. And I will never understand why.
Someone there.
Not good enough.
Treasure room key.
Your soul
Neat.
as a gift to Boethia.
Boethia. Look, if Boethia's dumbass wants me, they can come get me. Whatever pronouns they're feeling like today. I feel like it changes every week. Die.
Sheogorath's madness take you.
He's a friend. I don't think he wants to. I mean, he probably wants to, but not how he'd want to do it. Check there later. Free shield and major shock resistance. Nah. Gold lockpick. I don't pick up circlets anymore, they're too heavy. Oh, down we go. Oh, hey. That's a fun way back, and explains why they're all drowning there. Truth, maybe the princes made Sheogorath, because by making peace between his nature and his sphere, became satisfied with his place in the Orbis, and stopped trying to change everything. But then Jiggalag got out and did nothing, apparently. I know Creation Club is canon, but that just implies he lost his sword somewhere. One sec. Yeah. Take off my hoodie earlier. Now I had to put on a coat. The perfect temperature is somewhere between those two extremes. Between This is the real reason why Sheogorath is scared to become Jiggalag again. Not because Jiggalag will change his realm, but he does himself routinely when he gets bored. Because he knows being Jiggalag is an agony of contradiction. And he both did and didn't avoid turning back. If you think about it. So on one hand, he still exists. On the other, he's still Jiggalag. Boo doo boo doo doo boo doo. He did what he does best. Thought outside the box. He thought so far outside the box, he lost sight of the actual goal he wanted to achieve. Eh? He's like Vivek. After losing for so long, winning became the goal in and of itself.
Differences between us.
I'm not talking about that. I have a knack for smelling trouble. And for some reason, you reek of it.
Oh, my aquatic acquaintance?
I
Hey,
promise
traveler.
you, I have nothing but good intentions towards everyone in this town.
No, Mithrin, still waiting on Unearthed. Sleeping Wolves lie. Volgear Bearclaw. Oh yeah, Bearclaw. Right before I left for, Vex said he lost the feeling for the people. Just wanted to win. Losing would be bitter. Yeah. Ishigurath just couldn't stand losing anymore. In some regard, he won. And that does say Vivek was approaching a divine mindset then. Even if he didn't literally achieve that
If you're looking for
godly mentality he talked about, he was still thinking like a god would, using their logic. Yeah, I dropped the helm of Arain Bearclaw to one of his descendants because he sounded like an idiot. I gave him a chance to, you know, fix it. Wonder how his descendant's doing. So he literally kills them for the most arbitrary... Or maybe he was actually an altruist who loved his realm and the people in it. I have any doubts about that. So he literally kills them for the most arbitrary reasons. Yeah. Hey, reindeer. I don't think it would actually do have... I actually did bring up something similar to that in this dialogue I've written for the inevitable Shiggy meeting that I'm excited about, but I need to wait to do. Still need to wait. God still ain't quite ready for that character interaction I've put out. Morthal. Like 2 reasons to come here, and then never again. Yeah, basically. Not exactly an expert. The idea of trying to work out Shiogura's motivations for doing anything sounds like an exercise in futility. On paper, yes. Like, the Daedric Prince of Madness trying to find out why. But usually the answer to a question is some sort of desire to entertain himself. He has goals, they're just... Well, his way of getting his goals is always going to be weird. He likes competing. He likes playing games. He apparently frequently has competitions with Azura about things. Competes with the other Daedric princes all the time. Oh, fuck. Terrible ass wolves. Is this where you get the Bone Wolf? Quite possibly, considering we're fighting them now. They just super magic resistant? That's weird for an undead.
I'll see you burn!
There is no mercy. Yo! Always say he's the mad god, not a mad god. He isn't insane, he's just the patron of insanity. Totem bone. The fuck is that? Key to wolf cage, necromancer's journal. Not look at your DMs, is something evil and scary there? Well, now I have to look. There's an evil and scary skeleton in my DMs. I'm gonna wave at it. You can have a goal and enact a plan to meet the goal. We just may not understand the plan because it sounds crazy. We might not understand the goal either. Ah, skeleton. Yeah? Wrong one. Daggerfall skeleton noise. Ah! It's just you mean the just full-on scream? It's truly remarkable. Through my experiments with these undead wolves, I've discovered a method to increase my power. By consuming their totems, objects that bind them between life and death itself, I can bind their spirits to my own life force. I've already consumed 2 totems, and their hosts are now completely under my control. This is not enough. I need a 3rd totem to be sure. He was eating them? Hey. Wait for me at home. Wait for me at, go to Blood Chill. I think you'll find it to your liking. Need a more iconic nightmare sound? Just enemy that's in the grand scheme of things not all that dangerous. A werewolf pelt, wow. Enemy that's in the grand scheme of things not all that dangerous, and the loudest, most horrific noise you've ever heard in your life. I guess that's done. Heart of Crimson. I think this is the last Creation Club quest I just have. Held me over for a while, and we got Wraithguard. I think it was worth the money. How far away is this? Rather, just outside Windhelm. Let's, get back to Morthal. Undead Wolf casually strolling into Honeyside or Breezehome totally wouldn't go horribly wrong. Well, I'm pretty sure, Breezehome still has an Elytra in it. So, don't want them fighting. Oh yeah, this is back open.
Susu, haggling with you can be...
Ah, thought he would have reset by now.
Until you summon me again.
Hi, by the way, Vintage. What the hell is this over here, though? Myrrh watch. Myrrh, like, the fuck is Myrrh? They're watching Myrrh. It's not like Elf Watch. It's not spelled right. The fuck is this? Why do I have it on my map?
What? Nakast!
Alright, who thinks they're funny? A chorus. On the surface. Well, that needs to fucking die. Is this a... That... Like the College of Winterhold. Started a quest. Find a way inside the tower. Oh, it's next to a mountain, like a cliffside. Maybe I can climb up that and jump on top. But play higher or lower, but for how many more Skyrim releases it'll be before Test 6? It can't be that many more. I hope. I don't know. Vintage, I have no idea what the fuck you wrote there. You go with 4? 4 is... I don't want that to be right. I'm not gonna say it's wrong, I'm just gonna say I don't want it to be right. I can know in my heart that it might be right. Hello in Greek. Ah. I don't know Greek. I actually got big news from Todd himself about Test 6 yesterday. There'll be more than 111,111 trees in Test 6. Almost definitely. Yeah. More than in Skyrim, right? I didn't get a chance to actually watch that video. It's all Greek to me. But getting on top of the tower was not the solution I was hoping it would be. Say find a way inside a tower, I mean, I try to. More than Skyrim, almost definitely, he said. The Todd head wouldn't lie. Yes, the Todd head. That window was locked up tight. Trees is in skill trees or vegan trees? Vegan trees. It's not expecting the Todd head himself in that video. It's already caught off guard by MatPat, so I had my guard down. Yeah, I watched just the beginning, and MatPat showed up, and I was just really... Yeah. In the swamps of Hellmarch, the branches are gnarled, and the mist is thick, lies a tower of unknown provenance. MatPat doing here? I'm not huge on MatPat. I've discussed it before. Few in the province dare speak the name Murwatch. Those that do, couch their words with apprehension and fear. The mystery of the tower only piques my interest further, so I have made it my life's work to discover its secrets. What I can deduce of its past comes from its present. The cut of the stone to the wards that surround it, every piece is a clue, a signature that can be traced back to a pen in hand. The stone seal that guides the entrance is none other than the Eye of Magnus, symbol born from the legacy of Shalador. Its burning gaze can be found not just in Murwatch, but outside the College of Winterhold. Notice that too? Kinda uncanny seeing him again, because he looks so much older. I definitely didn't expect it, like the friggin' jump scare. Could it be the mages here were cast out from the college and set out to carve their own path? This is but a theory, and yet one I feel has merit. Oh god, he's even here in the game! This is... He wrote this note, we all know it! Skin isn't aging great? I don't care. Without access to the mind of its occupants, true insight will remain frustratingly out of grasp. Cool. Read his journal. The eye is doused in flames, the hair will light the way. Heard that fool Sinnar say it over and over, breath stinking of ale as if it were a limerick. Even his dark hood, you might think it was a dangerous spell. So long as no one's hair caught on fire or found imps in their cupboards, the words were harmless. The mad ramblings of a drunk. Just a theory. A creation club theory. Thanks for buying a... Of the inn patrons, only I bothered to humor him. Bonded over a bottle of hunting brew and the bucket with which he had history. Bucket. Then the elf bit the dust, it was only natural he left his things to me. Among them were countless pieces of junk, including full ownership of the bucket, and a spell tome written in some long-dead language. As soon as I started cursing the old fool for willing me his trash, out slipped 2 items of value. Map and notes to a tower deep in the swamps. was only after reading it that I realized his drunken words weren't part of any limerick. They were instructions, a way in. Now I'm here, things are getting even more clear. Here part still doesn't make a lick of sense, but the eye and the stone seal, that much I'm sure. Nothing I do seems to work. Douse in the fire from my torch, chop kindling for hours, built a bonfire high enough to scorch the bloody moon. Still nothing. The seal can only be broken with magic. If that drunken fool can learn to cast spells, so can I. Got the bastard's tome, just need to make sense of the words. I better be quick. Fire seems to be attracting all sorts of creatures from the belly of this unholy marsh. Hopefully I can manage to survive long enough to discover whatever treasure lies within. Said the spell tome was in a long-dead language, but... I guess, are spell tomes, like, not written in plain language? And only people trained can actually do it? Like, you have to learn how to learn? Not what I meant. Oh. Oh. When he said hair, he meant... That's actually a pretty good one. Okay. The hair as in H-A-R-E, not H-A-I-R. Thought EA would end up getting bought by Microsoft. Would that be better or worse than EA is doing currently? I take the question back. Can EA do worse than they're doing currently? Like, can they? It's not impossible, but never ask that. God, you're right, I shouldn't have. I've put the possibility out there into the world. The Shrine of Stendarr here. This is a cool, like, mage home. Oh, they have an oven, even. With unique crafting stuff. Chicken dumplings, crab cakes, garlic bread, jazz-baked crostata. Wow. Craft your own sweet rolls. EA, is that a challenge? It was not, I promise. Also seeing Sims 4 ads being like, look at all this DLC that's out. Hell is this? Haven't seen mirror portals like this since the... what the fuck? Arcane Enchanter. Soul gem fragments. Oh, keeps broken soul gems around. Ewer, shield, bow, stuff. Ingots, or... fuck is this? Oh, a staff enchanter, right. This is some cool stuff. Oh, unique place for the Staff of Magnus. Jarek Galderson, Spider Control, Sanguine Rose, Wabbajack. Like, unique staff placements. Blade of Sacrifice. Rune's Razor, Keening. Oh, special one for Keening. Taking that back, though. I should probably keep this on me. It's still a quest thing. Totally didn't rip this room from the college. No, this is a Creation Club thing. They definitely use the same assets, but... I don't know, it's kind of fool. Fool? It is kind of fool. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, I guess. Doesn't really make me feel better. Any other locations like that? Nah, doesn't look like it. It's the Heart of Crimson thing. This is a new house for me. Is this beggar? Oh yeah, outside Windhelm. New home, new place to fast travel to and from. Do appreciate the solution to the puzzle like that. Not your favorite Creation Club player home, to be honest. It's a cool, like, mage aesthetic to it. And crash? No, we're fine. Frames aren't dropping or anything, right? Nah, bitrate's fine. You're thinking of Oblivion, where fast traveling makes you crash. Remastered especially. Main question for Test 6 is how long will it take for Todd to send us into the sewers again? Well, you don't go into the sewers that much in Test 5. You do have to for the main quest, admittedly, and the Thieves Guild. And for the Creation Club, for the...
Wood?
Shivering Isles thing. Longest string gave you scares? That just happens.
SKYRIM isn't very friendly for Argonians, so we mostly just keep out of the way.
Not me. I rip and tear until they accept me. And if they don't, they get ripped and or torn. Oh, a gold piece.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Take care now.
Shrine west of Windhelm.
Wood?
Give the guy a gold coin, I don't care. Strained himself a bit for Skyrim? A bit, yeah. In Oblivion, you go in so much. Send us into the sewers for Starfield. Right, I still never played Starfield. And every description I hear of it makes me want to play it even less. You gotta go to the Ratway? Yeah, you have to go to the Ratway at least once for, the main quest to meet the blade guy who was insane-ish. I was telling someone earlier how the Starfield, character generation, I assume you mean, is the worst thing Todd has ever inflicted on mankind. How bad is it? It's an entire DLC for Morrowind. It's literally the starting area for Oblivion. Still makes you go in the Ratway in Skyrim. Yeah?
I'll kill you where you stand.
I'll kill you where you stand, because you can't move while dual wielding. Cool armor, though. Ebony plate helmet. Oh, plate gear. Reflect 40% of incoming melee damage back to your attacker. I think I didn't melee or much. 2 and got the 5th, and the Crimson Dirks Volume 1. Ebony plate. Extra damage from one-handed weapons. Health increased by 40. Stamina regen, 30%. It's all cool. Retrieve the armor. Really? Then 2 ebony swords just laid on top of each other. You have to slowly walk through a long expedition dump with an NPC. Not slow walk as in you're forced to walk by the game. You have to follow the NPC and she slow walks. Classic BGS fashion, that means too fast for walking but too slow for running. You have to do the walk-run shuffle. Yeah. Start out in the sewers for Arena 2. Kind of. It's not really a sewer, it's an underground prison. Daedric plate helmet, just sitting here? That's cool. Todd wasn't in charge for Arena. Yeah, you can't blame Todd for things before his time. Unless it's a dragon break. Can't get out of her because the section won't advance until she gets there. That sucks and is lame. And it's not even like Skyrim, where right before you do the character creation part, you can, like, just save the game so you can skip the cutscene further times. That's what I do, and that's what I do in Skyrim. I didn't do it for the stream just because Ungoth's reaction to being imprisoned by Imperials. He essentially told them either they take him off the block or he's gonna put every single one of them on it sequentially. And he wasn't bluffing. That's all the given Creation Club quests, I guess. Where do we go from there? Back to Solstheim, I guess. Go to our Solstheim house. Could put this cool plate armor on mannequin there. Alternative Start is a really popular mod. That is true. But I thought the default start was just really good for Ungoth character-wise. Also, a big part of this is I do want to show off the game and try my damnedest to force this character to fit in as many games as possible. It wasn't going to work for Oblivion, so I found a substitution, but everywhere else. I do have the idea of playing, when it's done, Skyblivion, bringing Ungoth into that, but if possible, or maybe it might have to be original Oblivion, where I'm going to try to mod it to where the main story goes completely off the rails. I might just have to use video editing tricks to do it. Where it's literally, and like the big reveal is it's Ungoth just dreaming about what should have happened. It's not that big a reveal, it's pretty obvious if you're paying attention. If you know the timeline at all. Look at that. Just say it's a dragon break? Nah. Because the thing is, Ungoth has... I've joked that Ungoth, like, remembers between dragon breaks because he was at ground zero for the Warp in the West. When shit breaks, he still remembers how it used to be. He still remembers some of the old, gods who don't exist anymore. He remembers RK is supposed to have once been mortal. He remembers, what was it, Blackhand and, the Luck guy. But they just don't seem to exist anymore despite his memory. But no, having it be a dream fitting into Ungoth's guilt about his, not being there during the Oblivion Crisis. Because the Hist told him that the Oblivion Crisis was handled. What it didn't specifically say was that it was handled as far as Blackmarsh needed to care. He, didn't realize how unhandled the Empire would have it. Handled? Blackmarsh handled the Oblivion Crisis, trust me. If you read up on what the Anzalil did during that, you know Blackmarsh was fine. Better than fine, assuming it's not all propaganda. As Quilla rightly points out there. I'm sure some of it's propaganda, but at the same time, Blackmarsh seems to be stronger than ever considering they're raiding into Morrowind so much.
With the Ashspawn threat taken care of, I can give my men the rest they deserve. Well done, friend.
Yeah, good for them. They stronger, or is Morrowind just weaker? Well, they seem to be politically stronger because, like the Thalmor, the Anzalil have taken political control. and have more unified the place under... it's a much stronger leadership than whatever was before them. Stronger leadership, not necessarily stronger military might. Though maybe stronger military might as a result of stronger leadership. At this point, raiding Morrowind is just a pastime, like baseball. Little bit, yeah. Da-da-da. Port Krogstad. Heh. Krogstad? Where's that? Frostmoth, High Point Tower. I don't see it on the map. Oh yeah, found this book.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
Trying to learn about Warcraft lore. Feels like reading
Captain
a page of a
Yowlin
book
does
and immediately
business
forgetting it after turning the page. Warcraft lore is dense. Because Warcraft lore is very different from Elder Scrolls lore, in that they know exactly what happened and when. It's very, very, very dense. And also bad and wrong in recent years. I'm never gonna get over, there must always be a Lich King. There is no longer a Lich King. That's gonna... I'm going to hold that against them literally forever. Telekinesis Arrows research notes. Spelltome will teach its reader a unique art of the telekinesis arrow, giving both a lesser power and the knowledge to craft these special arrows. Upon firing the arrow, one will find it to be suspended, frozen in the air until the telekinesis arrow lesser power is cast, upon which the volley will be released. Only a certain number of arrows can be suspended in the air at a time. Don't need to fire any more than 10, they're simply returned to the archer's quiver. Suspended, one can pluck them from the air, however. Main contact, lose their magical power, cannot be retrieved. Obtain magical properties of their own, they appear to be impervious to enchantments from the bow they are fired from. Alright, so you can't stack enchantments on top of it. Cool, didn't see that before. Sometimes there can always be a Lich King. What'd you put in it? Fuck if I know. Elder Scrolls lore is like throwing a bunch of spice in the food and it comes together. What are you putting in it? Fuck if I know. I mean, yeah, that was MK's style. Though sometimes he'd regret putting something in. And he'd have to go back and try to dig it back out with his tongs. But it was like, it's really slimy and it's been in there a while, so it doesn't come out. I found that stupid book you wanted.
Looks like you're still in one piece.
Yeah, sure.
More importantly, so is the book. Thank you.
I could snap you in half.
Until next time.
Chronicles and a shoe left. Was removed. You gave me 36 gold. Okay. He actually put bay leaves in the gumbo. It's more like it's something no one else minds, but it bugs him a lot, which, as a chef myself, classic chef move. Like just today, I was frying some chicken, because my brother wanted to make soup with chicken in it, but you gotta cook the chicken beforehand. My way of frying it makes it real tender. I blackened it a little more than I normally would, but... And that bugged me, but I knew it wasn't enough to actually change anything. 5 minutes into an hour-long video. I've already gone through like 5 types of gods that will all apparently be important later. Yeah, it's Warcraft. Honestly, for Warcraft, it's just, there's so much shit, and they kept adding on to it for so long. So many iterations. Like, every year there has to be new Warcraft lore. Like, at least since World of Warcraft came out, it's been that way. Don't forget the movie. Ugh. I wanted to forget the movie.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Yeah, swooping would be bad. And, what's that Dawnstar Museum I kept hearing about? Do I care? I don't think I care. Wait for another Rawless message. Not even necessarily the fact that there's a lot of it. Listen to an ungodly amount of Warhammer lore. Doesn't bother me, it's just how much of it you have to remember at once. No, that's what I'm saying. For Warhammer lore, at least for 40k lore, I'm not as well versed in fantasy. For 40k lore, if you know just one of the factions' lore kind of by heart, you can navigate your way through the other factions. At least a little bit. In Warcraft, it's like, you gotta remember everyone's part in everything forever. The old, oh yeah, I gotta go ahead and clear some of these missed quests. Yeah, the thing is, there's stuff I need to have happen before I make Ungoth do certain stuff. Because the character moment. I must have character moments. It's the whole fun of Ungoth is that he's a character. He's living, he's breathing, he's changed. In Arena, I would genuinely call him... not a coward. I would call him very scared and very unprepared for what he's doing. Because I had to cheese my way through Arena. A lot of trickery, a lot of bullcrap. I didn't know how to do spell making properly, so it was technically a challenge run. In Daggerfall, over the course of it, he becomes a very competent fighter. Very fast, very agile, very durable. And with a lot of enchanted equipment. Then over Morrowind, he goes from this... He goes to a new area. At the start, he's not great at fighting, because he's actually pretty old by that point. I think I settled on he was maybe 50 by then. He's able to regain some of his skills just by practice, but... a lot of it's just he's been around too long. But he gets increasingly bitter and just annoyed by what the entirety of Morrowind treats him as. All of Vardenfell, at least. Until eventually he gets Corpus, gets cured of it, but he had it for so long, he's now this unstoppable, just immensely durable monster. That's literally twice as strong as a human being can physically be. Say human being, a mortal can physically be by themselves. And he just tears his way through the mainland, till he eventually comes upon Nerevar's corpse, and just instantly, very nervously, because he had insisted the entire time he was not the Nerevarine, he looks at the different missing parts of the corpse, from where the tribunal cut it off. And he does this without being prompted or having heard it. And it makes him really uncomfortable. And he keeps denying that it makes him uncomfortable, until it falls apart and he suddenly remembers everything, not quite everything, but a lot of what Nerevar remembered. And he's faced with the fact, he could have tried to deny it, but in that face, I made him accept that he was Nerevar reborn, despite not believing in that prior. He goes on this soul-searching quest through Vardenfell, under their church, just kinda trying to understand that culture better. And he relapses briefly, when he meets some exceptionally, corrupt individuals of the church. But ultimately, he wants to believe he's left Vardenfell in good hands. And then he's gone for Oblivion, because the Nerevarine is in Akavir during that. And then he's back here, and he actually kind of enjoys the people of Skyrim. You do one thing for them, and most of them are just, like, really nice to you. But he's also got this weird wanderlust about him. Like, he can't stay in one place here. He's so in need of exploring, because he's bored from 200-odd years of just being in a place he couldn't leave, alone, and hating it. Of course, initially, he also didn't even know that he'd been gone that long. He assumed 20, maybe 30 years. Time's weird when you're immortal. Fuck do you want? Now he keeps running across proof of his failures. Well, what he considers to be his failures. Basically, every time he runs into something even a little challenging, he runs away from it. Like, anything that challenges his worldview, he's just not wanting to go into it. Anything that makes him think too hard. Good thing he got an immortal wife, huh? Yeah, that's another thing. The end of Daggerfall, he went to Aetherius, presumably near the Shivering Isles, and, by pure chance, this part of the thing is by pure chance that I was able to set this up. One of the, Daedra seducers just fell for the, Daedric language and became non-hostile, so I joked they got married and Sheogorath officiated it.
You don't have a
Sure, she'll show up soon. Yeah, it's a little annoying that none of the Daedra he summoned would talk about her at all, even all the Dark Seducers he summoned.
This ends now. I'll gladly kill you myself. You've already lost.
And, I mean, you were present for Oblivion, especially the Shivering Isles. I decided his wife was specifically the leader of the Dark Seducers, who then sacrificed herself to relight the thing. In such a way that they almost implied she wasn't gonna come back from. I chose to go with the logic that no, she doesn't come back from that. Just because I thought it'd be really sad for Ungoth.
You can't beat me.
Of course, I've also, behind the scenes, looked a lot into... I don't think Ungoth knows what love means, in a very literal, or metaphorical sense, for that matter. Praise our Lord and Savior, RN Jesus. Yep. He gave me the opportunity for good writing. That's good improv. You take the weird shit when it comes. It's the shit I don't expect to happen that's honestly given me some of my favorite Ungoth stuff. Like, I didn't know that Tamriel Rebuilt included, Nerevar's friggin' corpse reanimated. So I was as shocked as Ungoth was when he ran into it there. Had that been a part of original Morrowind, I might have been prepared for it, and I might have had a different idea in mind for it. But because I reacted to it the way I did, that sort of bled into Ungoth reacting into it a certain way. Because I looked at, like, the feet and the heart and the face missing, because I was so impressed with the details they got right. But I had to kind of translate that to Ungoth as he intuitively knows these things to be true, so he looked at them already. And if I hadn't done that, I probably would have had Ungoth dismiss the memories as just visions of Azura trying to trick him. Skyrim may have its issues, but shooting a dragon out of the sky and killing it in the same tomb it crawled out of may just be peak gaming. It's pretty great. Like, there's a reason Skyrim lasts as long as it does in the public memory. There's a reason anyone who's played Skyrim has played it more than once.
It's nothing. Someone there?
Played it, but not necessarily beat it. Oh yeah, for sure. So I like the idea that Ungoth started out as just a normal guy. Azura grafted Nerevar's soul onto him. Then Akatosh grafted some dragon bits to that. It is a pretty fun idea. That Ungoth is this Frankenstein of a creature, and he doesn't even know it. Because I actually do like the idea that, his place as the Eternal Champion in Arena was completely by accident. The Divines had someone else set up to do that. But that person just never showed up for a different reason. And Ungoth managed to do it because he was the only one left who could. That there was no divine intervention to help Ungoth do that. Soul Stealer Arrow. Lethal blow manifests itself into a soul gem filled with the soul of the target. Cool. And he sold his soul to like all the Daedric princes. Sold is a strong word. More like let them believe they have any chance of having his soul. Because like, he didn't really start doing that until Morrowind. Even then, it was just like a transaction. Like, there was no real confirmation they own his soul. Violation on a very deep spiritual level. Yeah, I almost like the idea that... The thing is, I actually like the idea that Akatosh... That Akatosh actually hadn't even done it yet. Or rather, maybe he had done it by then.
No more.
Maybe Akatosh, seeing through time, did it to Nerevar to have it happen to the Nerevarine. But I also like the idea that Legathog briefly became Dragonborn when he was witness to the avatar of Akatosh coming about. Because Akatosh intended him to take over. And I am going to explain exactly why that, why Ungoth coming back still worked and there's not another substitute running around. I'm going to explain very precisely why there are no substitutes. I have an answer for that. Just, Ungoth doesn't know it yet, so I'm not going to tell you guys yet. I think like 200 hours to beat Skyrim. Literally all Alduin would have to have done to stop the Dragonborn. Give him some other stuff to do while he rebuilt his empire. I mean, basically, yeah. If Alduin gave you the option of, don't kill me and I'll give you more quests, I think a lot of people would just hesitate on killing him, you know? I think that'd work on most Dragonborn. Like, Ungoth wasn't born to be this infinite pool of all the different gods to let them fight through him. He became that by being the Eternal Champion. He was nothing as the Eternal Champion. He was a nobody. He was unfit for combat, in fact. Like the image you have in your head of the Dragonborn dying and going na-na-na-boo-boo to all the Daedra he supposedly sold his soul to as Akatosh takes him to the afterlife. It is pretty funny. Though supposedly Sovngarde has a claim too. Goth specifically doesn't have to worry about that because he doesn't age anymore. And outside of that, you'd have to best him in combat, which... unfucking likely. Not impossible, mind, depending on how well I play. Weekend trips to Sovngarde. Maybe. What's interesting is, Creation Club gave a cool bit of lore. The Dragonborn can technically open, Oblivion Gates, because they've got a piece of Akatosh's soul, meaning that if they do it, even unwittingly, they're kind of giving Akatosh's permission to go past the fires. And I thought that was a really cool way to do that. Like, in the book, they explain a piece of Akatosh's soul completed the ritual. Therefore, it is not breaking the covenant. Akatosh is the one who did this. It's like, wow, as far as the rules of magic are concerned, that does make sense. That is some real... that's like some Fey trickery. Bonk, 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 kabonk, habonk, haboom, haboom. Dead Dargan. Ooh, orcish plate. And now the soul is mine. Come on, baby, this is the good shit. And Dragonborn perk, awesome. Let's meditate. Almost capped this out. Guaranteed stagger, double damage enemies below half health. Once an hour, if you fall below quarter health, shout cooldown reset. Shots have no cooldown for 10 seconds. That's not great for the sole reason that if you're at less than 25% health, you're probably dead. Let's just be permanently immune to stagger now, why not? Prince has gotta pay child support. I do have a few gags about Azura. I honestly might ask Quilla to look over this dialogue I've written. I'm not sure if it's insane enough in places. I also worry about writing him too insane and it being too silly. Say that, but the 500 pounds of cheese in my bag beg to differ. Well versed in MK tier rambling. It's rambling by Sheogorath specifically. It is rambling, absolutely. He's like lore dumping. Been told that your test lore schizo posts are MK tier. I'd believe it. You're exactly the kind of insane MK is, I think. And that is a compliment. Runoff Caverns. Place seems interesting. I had it on my map for some reason. What's this tower? Cradle Stone Tower. Hell's in here. Yeah, why? But I still find it very funny that Hercene is responsible for both werewolves and unicorns. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that second part. No werewolves, but unicorns? That's a bit of lore I don't know. I would be happy to be enlightened. Oh, come on. Oh, a hag raven. Die. I'm gonna start taking soul gems and trying to fill them. Maybe misremembering. Believe he made them as the ultimate prey, as a reward or test for great hunters or something. I recall he considers them the ultimate prey, but I don't recall him having made them himself. That is new to me. Quilla might know. Quilla, can you confirm or deny? I feel like this would have come up before. Fucking what? Found parts of what appear to be a dwarven horse. However, several pieces are missing from the set. Perhaps I can find the missing pieces somewhere nearby. What? There's a robot horse? This is Creation Club shit for sure. Well, probably knows better. It could have just completely misunderstood. Yeah, in my head, what I'm thinking happened is Hercene considers them the ultimate prey and the most worthy prey, and he set them as that, like said that that's what they are, and you might have misinterpreted that. The Daedric horse too. Yeah, but that's not as cool. Robots are cooler than Daedra. Robots are way cooler than demons, just in general. Half demon, boring. Cyborg, awesome. Okay, not in this tower. Maybe in the runoff cavern? Guess it makes some sense. Book in ESO says unicorns are natives to the hunting ground. That doesn't necessarily mean he made them. Again, he could just have... I would suppose he can put animals he wants to put in there. Like, for the sake of prey. Like, he may not have invented them. But he could still make ones if he wants to. Because I presume he has all sorts of prey in his hunting grounds. You know, to keep it interesting. Unicorns are just another type of animal. This locked? Yeah, figures. Plus it's ESO, so who knows how canon it is. Don't know about that, because in Oblivion, Hercene tells you to kill the last one and wipe them out. That's the last one? I didn't even remember that was the last one. I guess Ungoth is behind on the times, because he doesn't know about that. Anything native to a realm of Oblivion would be a Daedra, so are unicorns Daedra? They couldn't be, right? Maybe it means he has his own Daedric unicorns that are an imitation. That'd be believable. Yeah, they don't act like Daedra in any way that matters. 2 days since we've heard from the mage. Told us to wait here at camp. But everyone's tired of stripping spiders for loot. Mage promised us fortune and glory. The fool got himself killed, none of us get paid. It's a problem. Still, I'm not sure we should leave just yet. Something about this place feels off. Maybe it's the air. Some minutes it's dry enough to crack your throat, other times it's wet enough to drown you. Most ruins, it's easy to lose track of time, but here I feel like I'm losing my mind. Last night I decided to step outside and take a breath. Maybe just seeing the sun again would help me keep my wits. When I got back to camp, sweating from the heat. Told one of the other mercs she should do the same. Told me she already did, but it was too damn cold. Wasn't sure what she meant until I saw the snow on her boot. Poor bastards. Must have died to that last dwarven spider thing. Thing is, there are very, very few, unicorns you actually encounter in the games. Like in Daggerfall, you can find unicorn horns scattered about for certain quests. But actual unicorns? Few and far between. Must be beneath me. Everything's beneath me. What? Mentioned earlier, we know what a Daedra horse would look like. Well, that's more of a Dremora-styled Daedric horse, to be fair. Like, there are multiple types of Daedra. There's, like, Seekers, Dremora, there's the Saints and the Seducers. It's not just one appearance as Daedra and that's it. There could be multiple kinds of Daedra that look horse-like. Like, if Hircine made the unicorns himself, I can't see him letting them go extinct like that. I feel like he'd want them around for stuff so that they could keep being hunted. He wouldn't want to change like that. He's a Daedra. Funsies. Use some gems. Maybe he mentions like a test to prove you care more about the hunt than protecting the species, but I don't know. No, there's that, but I don't think Hircine himself would want them extinct. Because then you can't hunt them anymore. And that's change, and I don't think Daedra typically like things to change like that. Kinda slaves to their nature, and he wants to hunt forever. And he wants the best prey to be around forever. And if he did make them, why not just make more of them? I know the dragonfires are lit, so that's difficult, but unicorns aren't an invasion force. Might be able to skirt the rules. At least should be able to. And if they were Daedra, you'd think people would be able to summon them if they really wanted to. If he felt they were the ultimate prey, he wouldn't want to wipe them out. I don't know that Daedric princes can make living things. Yeah. That's the thing. If I had to guess, maybe prey slaughtered in Hircine's name is claimed by him. So he's got all the unicorns, like, afterlives. Assuming they get one? They have souls. I mean, animals have souls. They can be soul-trapped. So it follows they could be, you know, they could have an afterlife too, right? There ain't shit down here. Now you're just confused again. That's Elder Scrolls lore. They give you just enough to confuse you. And everything else, figure it out yourself, dick. I don't think they meant to make this as deep as they did. Barely got out of it. Jeez. That was trickier than it should have been. What am I doing here? The spot that looks like a door isn't. I think? Where you go back up to the top where I came from, but... It's a whole can of worms in itself. What are animals in the Elder Scrolls? No, the mortal races are descendants of the Atata, willing themselves into profane forms to survive in this new world. Are the animals already there? The mage is part of the world, or are they also Atata? That is a good question. Are the Atata the source of all souls on Nirn? Or only mortal souls? Because, well, we know souls and mortal souls are fundamentally different. We just know this to be true. They still function the same, but there's a fundamental difference that, well, means RK is able to protect one, and maybe he just doesn't care enough about the other, or doesn't have the power to protect the other, who knows. But there is a difference. For that matter, if Argonians were supposedly made by the Hist from animals, no, that has to imply animals exist independently of the Atata. Because Argonians aren't that new of a race, are they? It wasn't that long after the Atata became mortals that the Hist did that, was it? I suppose we don't know for sure how long it was. I should say the Saxiel instead of the Argonians, because the Saxiel are the race. Afterlives are realms of Atata, so the animals are not Atata. Can they be claimed by them? Topic of animals. The fact that talk to animals exists in D&D makes me question making my character all vegan. That is, bit of a funny thought. There's actually a joke in Baldur's Gate 3 where, like, you can set the ground rules for Astarion. And if you're a druid, or I think it's just if you know the speak to animals spell at all, you say, nothing we can talk to. He'll say, you can literally talk to animals! Like, that's not fair. I feel like anyone who knows speak with animals has to be at least slightly druidic in their thinking. If you're slightly druidic, then you think, no, that's just natural to eat things like that. It's not, cannibalism isn't healthy among humans, so we don't do it. Animals that can do it, it's healthy for them. Not in any longer sense, but in the short term, you can get away with it. Would Halsin eat a bear? I believe he would. Not while he is a bear, though. I think he'd be weird doing that. But I think while he's, like... I think he would eat bear meat as a person. In more ways than one. Oh, in that way, too. He actually explicitly states he has. Though maybe that's the joke you're making now that I think about it. This cow could have dreams, and dreams I don't feel comfortable turning into a steak. Hopes and dreams, damn it. Could have hopes and dreams. I can have dreams and hopes. I don't feel comfortable turning it into a steak. Baldur's Gate 3 actually did a very iffy job of portraying what speak with animals is supposed to be like. Because it lets them vocalize their thoughts, but they're not supposed to really gain intelligence. There's a specific different spell that gives animals intelligence and semi-sentience. The dreams season the meat. Yeah, haven't you ever heard of that lamb that's literally never seen sunlight and it tastes better than regular lamb? Sad food tastes better. Why do you think people eat veal so much? It was a baby. Baldur's Gate 3 Speak with Animals seems to reveal that many animals are highly intelligent. Which is not how it's supposed to work. Some are subhuman intelligence and they might be of the same species, so how does it work? It's really not how it's supposed to work. Animals have a preset intelligence stat. And it's not supposed to be higher than 4. Because 4... what is it? It used to be, I think 6 was the default to learn language. And you could technically make your character stupider than that in old editions. But your character would be, like, barely able to talk if you were if you were below 6. You can taste the depression. This key is mine. Glass helm, elven helm destruction, dragon plate insulated boots. They look cool as hell. Actually, and they're stronger than my current boots, so. Might actually fit better aesthetically with the Dwemer stuff, too. That actually looks a little better, too. Like, the colors are a bit closer to unified. Dwarven armor of minor poison resistance. I'm good. Like the way Fallout runs it. 1 to 10, 5 being average. Yeah, and if it's below 3, you're an imbecile. Except in Fallout 4, where, because they had to voice everything, they had to remove that. So, you know.
Is someone there?
Yeah, probably. And I see we're not friends, okay. Fine, die to the spiders if you're gonna be dicks about it.
You won't get the best of me!
Hell's your problem? If it's below 3, you're clinically disabled, basically. You're like under the line of mental word you can't say on Twitch, I don't think. Even if I'm saying it purely clinically, I think they'll still get mad. I know, he's stupid. For you today, sir, we have some pork loin made from a pig who was forced to watch all the movies where the dog dies at the end for its entire life. How fat was the pig? It was fed exclusively other pigs, sire. Delicious. Ah, yeah? Think that's good enough for me? The dumb dialogue in Fallout isn't just dumb, it's a step above brain dead. I think it's like, if you're at genuinely 1 in original Fallout, you actually can't talk. If it's at 3, you can barely stumble your way through conversation. At 2, people are incredibly annoyed trying to talk to you. And at 1, I think you can barely string together sentences. I might be misremembering that, though. Well, this is a fine how do you do. Looking forward to the rest of Fallout Season 2. You might be the only one in this chat doing so. Looking forward to it, I mean. Cade will see you at Inch 3 and agree to go with you because he thinks you cannot survive out there on your own. Cautious about it? I'm sure it's going to be well made. Just, you know... I'm very pessimistic about how they'll portray a lot of things. Want to see where they can go with it? Let them be on notice. I am watching. Yeah. That may be, by any chance... Okay, it did also do that. Alright, that's cool. Like, I'm never gonna be cool with the ghoul lore. Part 7 looks pretty good. I've read the manga and it's my favorite part of JoJo's, so... I agree, it looks pretty good. Especially they didn't CG the horses like everyone was so scared they were gonna, because, to be fair, animating horses is the hardest thing in the fucking world. Dang it. Enjoyed it so far? Well, I'm happy you enjoy it, and I'm not gonna tell you to stop enjoying it. I wouldn't do that to you. But know that I have difficulty doing the same. Well, like I said, that doesn't need to be your problem. Owie. Unless something is, like, really egregiously bad, I'm not going to... No, even then, I want to say. I'm not gonna try to impede people's ability to enjoy it. The most, like I said, I'll not try to. If me being incredibly... like, critical of it harms your enjoyment, I apologize, but it's my right to do that at the same time. I mean, I haven't really played enough Fallout for you to completely consider yourself a fan of the series. That's also fair. I think, to a lot of extent, that's who the Fallout TV show is for. People who didn't really watch it who haven't really played the games. Because, I mean, 76 got this huge influx of players after Season 1. So they, like, added ghoulification to it. And I'm still torn up about that. And that's finally where we get playable ghouls. The Fallout MMO had to fall through, because honestly, it's actually Bethesda's fault, because they bought out friggin' the old owners, and then they didn't want to do the MMO. Although, if you enjoy ESO, you should stop enjoying it. Don't worry about Quilla. He has no power here. Though I will believe almost anything he says about lore. Allowed to not like things, as much as I'm allowed to like things you don't. Yeah. It goes both ways. I'm allowed to think that even the first, Last of Us game wasn't very good. Was just kind of okay at best. I'm allowed to think every season of Stranger Things after the first one was maybe mediocre at its best. You're allowed, you just shouldn't. Woo! What are all my controversial takes on things I don't like that everyone else does? Hey, friend or foe? I know that's a stupid question to ask, but...
I cannot.
Don't start what you can't finish, assholes. Let me think. Someone name something the entire world is going gaga for, and I'll explain why I hate it. Really popular pop culture shit. Go for it. I don't care what. Unless it's a thing I actually do like, in which case... the popular opinion might be the right one on occasion. Keep forgetting I don't have Whirlwind Sprint on. I should... oh, right. Can't do it while it's on, Oh. Put Vampiric Grasp on by accident. Keening! Even just having Keening equipped makes this, build quite nice. Hey, shortcut here now.
Found you. That's the best you...
Mercenary Wizard. I believe it. Really fighting back there, huh? Oh, here's a really controversial opinion. But this is the opposite direction of what I was talking about. I think midichlorians are actually kind of cool. For the lore of Star Wars. Tried ESO once, like, it wasn't just awful, I guess, but I didn't have any desire to pick it up again. I played it on release, like, I bought it on release. So I actually have tons of in-game currency because I'm technically a preferred, player. I think I even bought the Imperial Edition. Jesus Christ. Completely unrelated to the horse I was looking for. They did talk about the weather being fucked in here. I got pretty bored of it on release, I will admit. I played it a little bit on and off since then, but not majorly. Like, I'd like to play it as part of this series, but I don't want to play it alone, because it's an MMO. The person I most want to play it I don't think wants to play it at all. That's Quilla, if you're curious. Started the Dwarven Crown. Heard all kinds of shit. Elberon. Dwarven Crown. Fucking weird. Forgotten Seasons, Volume 1. Mask of Autumn, Winter, and Spring. Let's see. Split the mercs into groups and explained how to disable the conduits in each season, using simple words for their infinitesimally small minds. To their credit, some of them decided to take notes. It'd be easier if they simply read the account of my previous expedition. Of course, doing so would make them aware of the horrible fate that befell their predecessors. Also told the men to be on the lookout for other curiosities, such as dwarven insects, dwarven mounts, 3 dwarven crown masks we uncovered in our last fray. Gah. Bathwater, you're back! Welcome back. Main prize in this tomb of inclement weather is the Turn of the Seasons, magical spell that legends say is cast not by the spellcaster, but by the weather itself. Went to dinner with family? Cool, cool. I was curious why you couldn't stick around, you wouldn't tell me. Once you read this tome and are imbued with its power, they say the rain will grant you a silver tongue, as charming as a spring romance. Summer's sweltering heat fills you with stamina when dressed in light armor, as winter's snow offers a boon to heavy armor wearers, while the clouds are a gift to hunters, their bows cutting through the autumn wind. Such a prize must be deep within the ruins, perhaps in the chamber of the one who orchestrated this unholy sky. May I ask what kind of dinner you got, Bathwater? Full, tired, in the span of 30 hours, you've napped for 3. That's not good for you. It's a bad combination of things. Actually, the full part is a nice one, but the other part's not so much. Pasta? You go to like an Olive Garden or something? I like Olive Garden. I'll admit, a lot of it's nostalgia, because I used to go with my grandmother. Like, it was just a place we both really liked going to. Like a dwarven centurion. Winter's Chimes. They had lots of stuff. I mean, note on winter. He did say some of them bothered to take notes. Two steps into winter and I can't feel my toes. Mage says we're gonna have to jump 50 feet into water so cold it'll crack your bones. Oh, Bjorn's fault. Wanted to try the summer room, but I drew the sodding short straw. Just for feeling tortellini? Woo! Fuck was that? I helped my brother make soup today. I fried up the chicken for it. Because I know how to fry it up real tender. Try to put Olive Garden into bankruptcy with all the free breadsticks you get. Hey, that's one of the fun. I really like dipping the breadsticks in my soup. That's fun for me. Frosted Dwarven Spider. Fascinating. Make you fry? Do you want a repeat of yesterday, Bathwater? Do. No, I remembered somewhat. Remember me chewing you out for, not having the full recipe planned beforehand? Because I'm gonna spoil it, and if I spoil, I'm coming back. There's a bunch of gold in this chest, though I'm glad they put something down there. I mean, there's also that Daedric helmet, but it wouldn't fit on Ungath's face. This is basically an Argonian no, there is a water-breathing thing. I forget that exists. Use the Emperor's Purging Flame, most divine. Alright, good start for what kind of fire to use. What kind of oil will it be, is my question. Whee! Nothing at the bottom of this one, huh? Okay. I'll admit, if it's the God Emperor's Flame, it might actually bother to cook me. It'll be hard to come back from that. Whee! Alright, I'm still on solid ground. No, I'm not. Wow. Nothing down here. Olive oil? Maybe. I don't know if olive oil is best for fish. You probably want a less pungent oil if you're cooking seafood. I'm not a fish myself, but the tail is seafood, I'll admit. Usually don't want really pungent stuff for that, and olive oil is one of the more pungent oils. I'd lean more towards sesame or canola, honestly. You'll be honest? You're not a very, experienced fry cook, are you, Bathwater? Nothing about cooking oils? I know bits and pieces. Like,
What? Nakast!
Oh, ah, damn it. Like, you want olive oil for something that's not that pungent by itself. Like chicken. Oil? You mean the black shit we extract? That's petroleum. You do not want... That's crude oil. You don't want to cook with crude oil, trust me. You want to cook with vegetable oil of some kind. Like, basic vegetable oil, canola oil, maybe sesame oil if you want to go, but I suppose sesame oil would be depending on what you want to do. What kind of breading do you want? Are you gonna do, like, panko breadcrumbs? Or are you gonna do a tempura batter, or something like that? You're crude? Yeah, but it's not potable. Crude oil is not potable for food to be cooked in. It's, in fact, fully inedible if you do that. Your machine that runs on diesel? Well, you specifically, Green Ghost, might be fine frying in petroleum, but... Shout out to St. Lawrence, the patron saint of cooking and comedy, who, while being roasted alive on a gridiron, reportedly said, "Don't on this side, turn me over." I've heard of that guy. He's funny. That's where I came from. Possibly poisonous? Certainly poisonous! I'm gonna go through a little faster this time, and Ngoth's going to take the safety precaution he has for this. What would Eldritch taste like, anyway? Well... it really depends on what stage of my metamorphosis I'm in. If we're talking right this second, I wouldn't taste that Eldritch. But after you cook me and eat me and I inevitably come back... I'm gonna come back if you do it wrong, but I'll come back anyway even if you do it right. Then it'll be worse. Those to whom fire means harm. Librarians, archivists, miners, poor people. Fuck, they mean poor people. The rich people get a fire resistance passive? In 40k, maybe. Or like no taste ever tasted before on Earth. Like the color that didn't exist in that one Lovecraft book. Yeah. Probably. Before I go jumping off a cliff, let's just, let's have a quick save. An air pocket there or something? It's weird. Ice Wraith. Burn and die. Just really weird seafood. Again, it depends. After I, of course, die and come back stronger. I mean, if I had to compare it to something, I'd assume calamari. I imagine it'd be very squid-like. Yeah, shellfish. Because a lot of them are very shellfish-looking. At least the part of us that exists in the realm that you can perceive. Of course, after that, who knows? Owie. Oh no, a frost atronach. Whatever will I do? Missed my shot, apparently. But I'm thinking this spell that sets things on fire might be useful for it. Can't taste it, because it's beyond your comprehension. That or bathwater cooked me wrong again. Forgot the seasonings. Garlic and onion are good go-tos in damn near everything. Don't listen to the purists, it's good. God, cooking Puritans are like the most annoying people. Added my special sauce. Bathwater, if you jizzed in the food, you're dead to me. You British style. I won't even wait for you to eat me. I won't even wait for, like, the cooking to happen. I will reform in your stomach if I'm cooked British style.
What?
You are genuinely going to have the worst possible time if you do that. Just boil the water. Cthulhu in the form of Gordon Ramsay. It's fucking raw! Bathwater. Why? Cook for myself and my own tastes. You want to eat your own cum? That's, I mean, if that's what you're into, but I feel like you should leave me out of it. My problem is when you try to make me a part of that. Because you did cook me. Don't forget. Is that a giant dwarven spider? It's running away. Bitch. Going to hell? I don't think this is what, you know, is definitively putting you there. I think you've done plenty of other stuff. This is kind of a cool quest. Horse right front leg. Ah, I knew they are in here. Note on autumn. Probably not gonna need it. Different types of wheat. Oh, I guess I will. Really shouldn't be news to you. Mage says we have to harvest wheat and stuff it in the depositories. I don't know which wheat goes in which container. I think the symbols on the signs of the depositories might be a clue, but they all look the same and it's making my head hurt. Sure as bones, this isn't what I signed up for. I want to work on a farm, I go back to Rorikstead. Treasure better be worth it. Wheat, then. Wild grass, I guess. Is that wheat? Kind of, maybe? I don't know shit about botany. I am not an alchemist. Fuck is this? Glowing red wheat. This is the first location where those spinning death things have made any sense. Because of course you harvest the wheat like that. It's automatic. I don't gotta break your goddamn spine doing it. That can't be good for me, though. Harvest Dwarven Centurion. This work? Not really, no. Regeneration active. Come to think of it, the spinning blades even make sense? Aren't the ruins supposed to be cities? Yeah, that's why I said these are the first ones to make any sense on that front. Boom! Boom! Down you go. Walk a load of wheat on him. I don't know how much wheat these depositories want, but I got some. Is rabbits down here? That's crazy. Whoa. Froze for a sec. Find the Mask of Winter. I didn't do that. Remember want all their citizens to be parkour masters? Probably. Oh good, another one. The drummer were weird guys. In general, yeah. Ingoth does use a lot of their gear, though. Mainly because they just made good shit. I guess Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunder are kind of a special deal. Spit on them, Reddit atheist race. That's basically what they are, let's be real. Bunch of soul gems. One-handed to 91. Gods of logic and reason. It is funny, they apparently summoned lots of Daedra purely to annoy them with questions. Okay, that was the Mask of Autumn. I didn't find the Mask of Winter. I'll have to go back for that, I guess. Missed it somewhere. Let's look at this thing. Dwarven Autumn Visage. Gross. Magicka increased by 25. Restoration spells cost 10% less. Illusion spells cost 10% less. Yeah, not putting that on. Sickly green wheat. Weird red wheat, the weird green wheat. Okay, Demon, I've got you for 5 minutes, and we're getting through this questionnaire if it kills me. Off-color wheat. If signs next to all of them, huh? Better go back to the other one. Okay, let me pull out a notepad here. Try to write what I think these symbols look like so I can get them right. Wait for, hopefully, the last 2 Rogue Trader DLCs is killing you. Man, maybe I should wait until those come out to give it another playthrough. Do you think the Argenta romance will ever happen, or they're gonna stick to their guns on that part? Da-da-da. You believe? No. I mean, being real with myself, I don't believe it either. Like, I think they'll stick to their guns. It's plausible. Orange encrusted. Okay. I can do... And I don't need to know what the other one is, it'll just be the one I haven't seen yet. I can also guess what it looks like. You'll commit so much heresy for a chance to be with Argenta? Ah, same, honestly. I settled for the first DLC girl. I say settled. But she's still like a religious zealot, so it was still fun. Horse left front leg. A lot of the horse legs now. There's certainly the demand for it. They might acquiesce. Sisters aren't even sworn to celibacy. Not celibacy, but they are sworn off romantic attachments. Like, Sisters of Battle can fuck if they want to. There just needs to be no romance involved. Me, I'm the man for it. I'm the demand for it. I'll make them do it. Jedi rules? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's Jedi rules. Jedi are not celibate. They can fuck if they really want to, just, you know, don't catch feelings. To be fair, the Jedi, at least in Legends, the Jedi were, that was actually a pretty thorough debate point, was marriage among the Jedi. Celibacy was rarely a question, it's the marriage part that they would always... Depending on the era, it might be banned or it might not be. Actually, it's never full banned, it's just... You have to get very special permissions for it a lot of the time. Blue luminous wheat. Guess there's 5 of them then? Ow! No dragon hide on. Forgot about that. Badass warrior none, and all we have to do is not go on dates or kiss? Deal. I don't know if that's good enough for me, personally, but you do you. I don't know, I like to be, you know, I like to feel important. Boom. Boom. Red. Alright, I can write this down. Like to, but you're a man of compromise. I mean, I will compromise if need be, but I don't know if I can compromise that much, honestly. It's asking a lot. These the receptacles? Okay, this is T. Oh, I didn't have to write that down at all. I don't... Wow, there's way more of these than I thought there would be. One more I'm missing. It must be on this side. Do you think Ki-Adi-Mundi had to woo and go on dates with his wives before fucking them? Does his planet have a system where they're just sent to him for breeding? I imagine it's more of a system because of how clinical he talks about it. Like, maybe there was something resembling courting, like they get to know each other and they can be friends even, but it's like purely a repopulation thing. So I'm inclined to think that woo is not on the list, you know? White molded wheat. Why they bothered with the I guess maybe they wanted it to be like symbols, but they thought, nah, Skyrim babies aren't gonna know how to do this. I started taking notes because I'm not a little baby anymore. Horse head. Pile of gold. Gold. Never fuck someone and not love them immensely. Yeah, I'm closer to Bathwater's side on this one. I don't know if I could be intimate with someone without, like, physically intimate without being emotionally intimate. Like, that's... I don't know if that's me. Because why my love for evil women makes it very, very difficult to play games sometimes. Yeah, I gotta go back to winter and look for the mask, too. Oh, this is all about love and intimacy and domestic bliss. And also, I'd like it if she could crack me in half. Maybe step on me a little bit. Little bit. You want her to do that, or just be able to do that? See, that's a question I have to ask myself. Be able to is definitely part of it, but I don't know if I actually want it done. Like, that is a different question for me, I'll admit it. Let's unmark the horse. Like, I want a woman who can kick my ass, but I don't want my ass kicked, you know? It's a different part of the brain. I like the option, but I don't want to go through with it. Can never fuck. Gringos, you just not into that in general? First 4 words are it for you? Hey, you do you, or don't do you, or don't do others. Whatever you want. Do or don't do as you and the other person or persons, agree to do or not do. I suppose no one has to agree to not do something. You just don't do it. Actually, I guess that would be an agreement. So long as everyone agrees with it, go for it. I don't care. It's also not my business.
What? Nakast!
Worried about jumping too far right there.
What? Nah!
Yeah, you can also do this to ease your fall if you really want to. Very touchy feeling. Need to cling to someone and hold them tight forever, among other things. Reload that quick save, see if I can get across there. I mean, in real life, obviously I prefer actual intimacy, but in game, I'd give up a lot for muscle mommy none. That is fair, also.
What? Nakast!
Yeah! That was almost terrible. Ah. That put me back here. That's what this is? Wow. I did not realize where that was. Dive deep. Where is the winter mask? The winter area is pretty linear. Kinda hard to believe I missed it with how you just kinda go and you're there here. There's also a lot of ups and downs stuff, so it's like... maybe there's a down I missed or an up I missed where I coulda... Not that I'm emotionally attached to Serana. If you could marry her, you would. In-game, I think most people would, which is probably why they decided not to let it happen, but acknowledged it anyway. They acknowledged that it's a normal, natural thing for the player to want to do, but also didn't want to let you do it. Suppose I didn't go to the bottom here. Also doesn't appear to be anything at the bottom here. At least nothing worth mentioning. Warhammer. Frost salts and a warhammer. Where did I put the thing in? Where's the mask? I think it's funny that one of the first things these fans of her character do is violate her character's autonomy about something which is very serious to her within the narrative. Funny in a fucked up way, sure. That's why we loaded. Or why we quick saved. Of course, it doesn't really matter, because she's not a real person. None of it's real, but it's funny to me to think about. I see what you're getting at, for sure. The bounce gets me there. Oh yeah, she's not a real... Speak with Tolfdir. Fuck was that about? Wonder why it wants me to speak with Tolfdir when I die. I meant to put that in the left hand, or in the right hand, because Keening goes in the left. They'll save, so if there's no way back up from here... Oh, that's a kill box. Okay. Just don't go down there at all. I have severe intimacy problems because of how I've been mistreated by gods in my own family. Please understand I will always care about you. I understand completely. Goes back to Nexus. Can I open this? I did not. The thing is, none of those mods even work, like, well. Like, they're very glitchy. Because trying to impose the marriage thing on a character like that kind of just doesn't work the way players want it to. Easy. How do you know that? Well, because, of course, I was once a stupid child who didn't understand reading comprehension at all. The character didn't love me. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? No, the honest answer is just... I didn't always have good reading comprehension. I've been playing this game well over a decade. Of course, the first time I played it, I didn't understand it correctly. Doke's looking at Dexter meme. Yeah, I didn't think so. I know what you are. I really don't see a place the Winter Mask could be. Am I stupid? Guess this kind of gives me that Morrowind feeling of there's no markers, I have to figure out where to go to find this thing. The hint they gave me just doesn't actually hint much. Because I swam to the bottom of all the things. Didn't do anything. There's nothing down almost any of them. Trainwiz was originally a Morrowind modder, so that tracks. This was made by that person? I had no idea.
Yeah.
It also figures why they did Dwarven Ruins, you know? She made Sothasil Expanded? Oh, I never played that. It was made by Trainwiz. Cool. You told me you liked Sothasil Expanded. I didn't... You like Strains if you didn't guess? Yeah. Might have misread She at one point. I mean, I think anyone who mods has at least some appreciation for trains. It's interesting, a bit dense. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like... that hint didn't really help me. You have to go into it understanding he made it originally a long time ago. Oh, the Sothasil thing, right. I would have been interested in playing it, but... the two things were, I didn't find out about it until Ungas had already seen Sothasil dead, so narratively I couldn't fit it into the game. I couldn't fit it into the narrative I'd made. Also, I had some... but no, that really is the main reason. Like, just look for side passages, I guess. Around a lot. Maybe a thing over here? Skyrim, so the internal map's only so helpful. Never super. He's the kind of guy who doesn't really get the other people... get that other people don't think like he does. So stuff tends to be really confusing to play. I'm getting that here a bit. No offense, just... without much explanation of what you're supposed to do. I do wonder if, like... because it was like a Morrowind mod, I have to think that, the stuff automatically being picked for the wheat was, like, probably... a note of a change he had to do. Because they put the symbols there, and they make a point of the bandits, or the mercenaries, not knowing what the symbols go to, and not really recognizing the difference between them. That's just not how people play Skyrim, so you can't... they really couldn't expect people to jot that down like that. Maybe I can go all the way around there? I don't think there's anything over there, but I can look. No, nothing. You ever watched Frankenstein and forgot about it? I completely forgot to do it, yeah. So I still haven't watched that new one now, sorry. I just get so busy. You saw it, Quilla? What's your opinion of it? Spoiler-free opinion, I'll specify. Pretty good, you think? Okay. Ugh. Most book-accurate Frankenstein we've gotten in a movie, I think. Still departs in some big ways. That's fair. Like, the other mask was in kind of a side location. Like, kind of a side location, not super side. But it was still, like, very clearly visible on a pedestal. So, I really feel like I'm just missing something here. I think it was a really good adaptation. Changes some things in ways you didn't love. Oh, can't go back that way. What am I missing? Thing is, there's like not even really walkthroughs for these. Because tons of people just never played them and don't care. Like, it's to the point I actually feel like I'm stupid. I don't feel like the game is cheating me. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. I didn't see any, like, side passages I could go through. No alternate paths, no, like... There's a secret chest. I'm somehow doubtful it's in here. Damn it. Charlie, stop. You're somehow even more of a stupid prick. I believe it. Level up. Max out Skirmisher. Movie was unkind to Victor. That is the more prominent modern interpretation, to be fair. Though I'm also unkind to Victor, so... I don't know how bugged I'll be by it. Heard Victor and thought New Vegas. A New Vegas spilled bath water. I think of Victor as more of a classic tragic hero. He's good in almost every way except the fatal way he's not. But in this movie, he's really not. That's never how I pictured him. I don't see him as a tragic hero. I see him as tragic, but not heroic. Charles Dance is there, and he pretty much just plays Tywin Lannister again. I could not possibly give less of a shit. Like, genuinely, there is no world where I care more than I do now. And I don't care. You also thought New Vegas first, and then you remembered? And it popped up into my head. Yeah, I feel like I'm looking around real thoroughly, but it's... Oh. I did not see this. Yeah, it must be in here. I was right, it was just a path I didn't go down because I didn't see it. Well, that's assuming I find it in here, which I haven't yet. Yeah, I don't care about all that Game of Thrones bullcrap. I would recognize one actor by name from Game of Thrones, and I actually think he's a dick in real life. Okay, I found this area, but there's still nothing in here. Not Sean Bean, is it? Was he in Game of Thrones? I genuinely didn't know he was in Game of Thrones. It's not him, no. It's, I'm actually forgetting his name, and I shouldn't do that. That was weird seeing him play a very similar character. He'd just been watching Game of Thrones before watching the movie. Okay, maybe I'm not stupid, or maybe I'm even stupider. There's nothing fucking here. Oh. The little guy. Yeah. He's just, like, genuinely an asshole. Peter Dinklage, that's what it was. However you spell it. Yeah, Peter Dinkelberg. Dinkelberg. What was the point of making this secret room? There's just nothing here. Now I feel even dumber. I feel worse for having found this place because it wasn't right. Hey. Hey, Vintage. Do you know where the hell I'm going? Why would they put this here? This... room with nothing in it that's hard to find. That looks like it would be where the mask is. I really thought it'd be under the water here, and it's just nothing. Do appreciate he's had a hard lot in life. Probably put up with a lot. At the same time, he's got a chip on his shoulder bigger than him. And the thing is, he talks about, like, how demeaning a lot of this stuff is, but that stuff is also the only option for a lot of people. So when he, like, pushes getting rid of those roles, like the little people roles, he's actually hurting his own community, and they hate him for it. Pedro Pascal was in it too? Right, I forgot because... Again, I've never seen it, but... Isn't Pedro Pascal also not cool anymore because reasons? Especially now that he's a big success, it looks bad, yeah. Okay, you can open this for no reason. Anything on the surface of that little room? This one? This ice here. Don't care enough to keep up with Pedro Pascal. People, like, mad that he was, like, touching his coworkers, his female coworkers a lot. The connected room. Connected room. Maybe this room or in here? Dutcher, I hardly know her. Classic bathwater. Little room underwater. Oh, you can't go to the surface under there. Like, there's just a ceiling. Or not? What the fuck? They look down on playing R2. That's probably done more to shine a light on Short Guys than anything he's done. Jesus. Like I said, it just makes me feel stupid. To be here all week? Thank you, Vintage. I like how you jam it in and then with your other hand pull it out to break it there. That's a cool animation. That's what Train Whiz mods do. Yeah. Suppose so. It's exactly what happened when you played Sothosil Expanded. It's like, I don't feel like I discovered something secret. I feel like I'm stupid. Spent hours looking in a corridor for the right door. It was right there. Really is like a figure out what I'm thinking. The complete lack of quest markers I appreciate on some level. Like, this is a very Morrowind-styled quest, and you can tell.
What? Nakast!
Kill me! I fell in water! He has this habit of putting things just where no one will look, in our blind spot. God damn it. That's just janky physics. That's not even my fault. I mean, it's my fault for trying to wold across a gap, but also, usually you fly straight when you do that. Hitting water from that high, you might as well hit concrete. In real life, that doesn't work in Skyrim. We all know in Skyrim, any amount of water will, like, make you not die. Todd doesn't know that, no? Yeah, know that, though? Yeah. Here I go again. That doesn't work in Minecraft. It's actually really hard to clamber your way up that, too. And then your eye does not follow here. Like, that is not a place that I think feasibly you will look. This is like a big thing in game design. You need to know your player's not going to look up unless you've really, really, really taught them to look up. Horses also can't be used as intercontinental ballistic missiles in real life, and yet here we are. He has played Red Dead Redemption 2, though. Is that relevant somehow? I'm not doubting that he has. I'm asking why it matters. It's always relevant? Well, I never beat it, so... I got it for my PS4 right when I got a gaming PC, so I ended up never playing it. I think I did the same thing with Darksiders 3. Play it on stream? Once I get, like, a capture card so I can start playing on console stuff. Put it in the rotation. Collab with Fallout? Did they?
What? Nakast!
Made it work that time. At this exact moment, I'd have to either remove my gotcha slop, which is a big pull for some people who like to watch this, I have people who are here only for me playing Gacha Slop. Or Danganronpa, which I enjoy too much to ever get rid of. Or Skyrim, which... Be honest, Quilla, you'd rather I die than I remove Skyrim from the rotation. Introduce your stepdad to Red Dead Redemption 2. Once found him just doing work around the house in the epilogue. I did miss that one locked chest, but whatever. Anyway, Pedro Pascal, yeah, there's some controversy about how he touches his female co-stars a lot. So this is because he gets anxious during press appearances and it helps him. I think that's a cancelable word now, Bathwater. I know what you mean, but like... I don't think that's a word people are, like, allowed to say anymore. More Skyrim, yes. Sue me. I won't, but someone else will try. Another spider control thing? Really? Ugh. Skyrim is over, you have to play Redguard. The Todd Slop cannot end. I probably could. Boss says we can use one of those control rods to make the metal crawlies open the way. Supposedly you just point the thing in one of those round waypoints, the spider does the rest, but I don't know how to fire the rod. So I figure it out before I collapse from all the heat. I can almost smell my blood cooking. Oh yeah, Bathwater makes a good point, Quilla. If all Todd Slop is on the table, then I told you, I've heard that if you play Redguard, it should be the good old games version. Works better than the Steam one. Okay, I can probably do that, yeah. I hope they made it so there's no enemies so I can actually, like, do this. What does this do? Directs the repair spider to the target. And it immediately got stuck. Nope, there it goes. Todd is not involved in ESO. I find that highly unlikely. And I think you do too. ESO is made by a different studio. But to say he's not involved. Blessed Hand of Todd is not in ESO. I don't know about that one, Chief. He dipped his toes in there. And he put his seal of approval on anything they added to the canon. But it's not like Todd ever gave a shit about the canon. Really think he's superficially involved at most. Quite possibly. I appreciate a modder trying to make the spider control rod actually do something. Though I actually remember ESO has a spider control rod mission that kinda does what they didn't do in Space Skyrim. I like that there's not enemies. That just would make it unnecessarily complex. I imagine that's doing something I want it to do. I think this door opened and it wasn't here before. Yeah, there are still enemies, but again, not too big a deal. Maybe I'm already done with the control rod part anyway. Unlikely, but I'll hope. Imagine his bosses and the publisher said, we want someone to make a test MMO. Say, you think it's cool? And he said, yeah, cool. They're pretty much their own operation now. Suppose so. Try seeing things from Todd's perspective, but alas, I don't have enough money for that. Got to have money. Now we wait for the spider, I guess. Do I actually have to babysit this thing and bring it with me all the way? That's lame. Whatever, I guess. Toddslop games are specifically the kind of single-player RPG that Bethesda Games software makes. Not just test games, the Fallout games too. Arguably, New Vegas is a Toddslop game, because it's made on that engine, that style, which Todd made famous. Alright, it got stuck somewhere. My god. Oh my god. Oh my... Come on! Oh. Well, I can't do this quest now. If I wait, it'll figure it out. There it goes. Where the fuck did it go? Alright, I gotta use... Charlie, please go away. My cat really wants food, but it's still too early. Yeah, apparently it went all the way out there. From now on, I'll just do the wait function and hope it figures it out itself. Get off, please. I like using the wait function because, again, non-diegetic, but... Gotta do what you gotta do when you play Skyrim. Get off. I don't want to be touched right now. Well, it's not stuck yet, at least. Here it comes. Come on, you spidery little bastard. At least Fallout and Starfield makes you sit the fuck down for it. Fallout, sure. Starfield? I appreciate Starfield being their first, like, new game in that style. But, not heard a damn good thing about it. Ever played Starfield? I've not either. I've only heard, like... I've heard that the character creation thing... Specifically, the, like, that they have traits and stuff in it, is the only thing worth a damn. Refunded it, but that's only because it was gifted to you on the new Xbox, which you don't own. Fair enough. Shipbuilding is neat? Okay. I do like having my own customizable vehicle. Especially if it's a ship. Limited, but it's fun. Ship customization's cool. You know, I hear that and I think... I could also just play, what's it called? No Man's Sky. They did expand it at some point, yeah. Perhaps they'll... Well, if we get to be pirates on the Iliac Bay. Going back to the Iliac Bay would be cool. What could also be an interesting game, I know they'd never do this because they don't want to do this again, but what could be an interesting thing to do would be if you go back to the Iliac Bay and each individual, like, nation by itself is in its own version of the Warp in the West. And you actually have to go through them to harmonize them. Want sailing in Elder Scrolls? Yeah. Test 6 will have to feature a settlement building system, of course. Was that popular in Fallout 4? I mean, it was a time sink, sure, but was it popular? Well, shouldn't try that. One Nord Vikings on longships sailing to pillage southern lands. Issue with the shipbuilding, though, is they really wanted to sail the Blackest Sea in your custom ship. You can make your custom ship, can't really sail the Blackest Sea because Starfield is all about load screens everywhere. Ugh. Starfield settlement building is somehow much worse than Fallout 4. Ugh. I wouldn't call Fallout 4 settlement building bad, personally. I'd call it tedious. If you do it all at once, I mean. If you do it in bits and pieces, then I think it's fine and dandy. The fuck they ruin it so bad? Who knows? Like making settlements? Yeah, it's cool, just... 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, my dog threw up and I had to clean it up real quick. Alright, let me scroll back on chat. Devious but not mechanically torturous. Starfield is mechanically torturous. Adding goofy shit like a basketball court. Good news is Starfield settlement is just there because they could. Like playing Fallout 4 with survival mode, solely building settlement checkpoints along the map. Most building shit is going to be on this ship as far as you're concerned. I want you to branch further out. Like the feeling of purging outposts of mutants and vagrants and establishing bastions of civilization and connecting them with trade routes. Even if the finer details of all that exist solely within your imagination. I mean, your imagination is where the fun happens. There you are, little bastard. No, the fun happens in bed. I mean, in your imagination it does. Also in my imagination. Turn this off for me, Spooter. Yeah, go around me, whatever. I cleared up. Here, not quite clear now, but I can try, maybe? This fire doesn't turn off, so no. I wish there were better indications of where that's freed up, like, freed me up. Because the best I can get at the moment is... I know, this is the entrance. The best is I can just go around checking which one it might have freed. Because I don't know. Hush. He's so loud because I'm not doing stuff for him yet. It's not time for that. I guess it's close to when that would normally be, but he's been asking for well over that amount of time. Ooh. Maybe? Not really. No. Doesn't even do that much damage, but I'm pretty sure it dies in like one hit. This isn't even a matter of me not knowing what to do, it's me not knowing what order to do it in, because I have to guess. Actually, at this point, it's not even guessing, it's just I don't know where the next zone is for it. And, of course, the map's not working anyway, so... even if I knew the zone, it wouldn't help me anymore. There it goes. Go back to the gallery. Could I... Not there. Not there. Here, maybe? No, I already did this one. Can't go there, I can't go there. Where else is there, then? I already did this one, too, I think. I did. And I like this in theory, but I'd like some kind of fucking hint. Probably not be doing that as much as I am. I'm gonna... oh, hey, there's a chest over here. It's a cool place to hide one. Basically nothing in it, but sure. I think I might have just cheesed it, because by doing that, it now didn't have to go through the obstacles. Do I feel bad? A little bit. Unless... what? Why'd they turn off now? Notice the stuff turned off briefly before, like when I was looking at it, but... wouldn't really stay off. And walk on these. That's precarious as shit. They don't lead anywhere that I can tell. Did I forget to place the other one, or no? Alright, they just removed the control rod from your... okay, that's dumb. I think I had to cheese it to let it get through there, because I think those were supposed to have turned off. Okay, what did that do, though? Like, that open an area over here? Something? Not really anywhere else to go here, is there? Is there a closed door back at the beginning? Maybe? I don't remember that, but I'll look. Nothing here. This lets me leave. I don't know what those buttons opened. Again, it's a real guess what I'm thinking kind of thing. I didn't see a spot that was locked off before, and the map sure doesn't look like there's anywhere I didn't go. Guess I'll just sequentially check every direction. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Go over here next. That treasure chest, but pipes like don't lead anywhere as far as I can see. Oh no. Oh no. Right, I'm gonna do this solely so I don't get, like, capped into losing a ton of thing. We're going to call that a small misstep. Because I would have been stuck there if I didn't do that. Save real quick. The spider part is over, but I don't see what that does for me is the problem. Like, where do I go from here with that problem solved? Seems to be all dead ends. Hey, this isn't anything. Maybe they expected you to do this one last, and you were supposed to tricksy hobbitses your way through the trapped ones? Doesn't explain where to go now. Like, it didn't give me the conduit, and it doesn't give me the mask either. This is the summer area, right? Summer's chords. I haven't found either of the things that are supposed to be here. I'm open to hints again. Very open. Like, I don't know. Another treasure chest, that's cool and all. Got that level up again. Yeah, same one as before, just one-handed weapons hit harder. Like, genuinely, what did the buttons do? Like, it took the control rod away from me. That tells me I did the spider part correct. But now what? I can't go down there. Can I? Really don't think I should. I don't have a way back up because levitation was banned. I made a way back up once, but that was just because I didn't want to be stuck. Or have to redo all the spider stuff. I'm not crazy. Neither of them are here. Like, it didn't impede me from going forward. Just... there's nowhere else to go. Like, I feel like I'm seeing the confines of this map. Is the summer one not here? What's happening? I hate doing this, but I'm just gonna look it up if no one has any hints I can use. Hang on. What? Got nothing, man? Sorry, fish, you useless. Don't I remember we've only done this quest once years ago? Okay, so... there's no Mask of Summer. I'm just now seeing this. And there's not a conduit to collect either. You just shut the thing down, and then you leave. That is... I hate to say it, that's bad game design. That is teaching the player one thing and then doing another. Like, in all the other areas, you have to collect the mask and find the conduit. It's only in this one that you don't do that for some reason. The summer mask apparently doesn't exist? Hey, so I was walking around here like an asshole looking for nothing. I hesitate to call it that, but it is. Pranked by pattern recognition monkey brains. That's really step one of game design is pattern recognition monkey brain. Appeal to it. Don't try to fight it. Because if you try to fight it, no one's gonna like you. Like, I thought the puzzle was cool, but you should just put, like, one room at the end that's a conduit and the mask, and let it be like all the other stuff. Like, there's no reason to do it like that. Ugh. Trying to make it inside, but thick roots are barring the way. The boss says the branches are connected to the Spriggans, so stabbing one might make them flinch. It's kind of hard to stab what you can't see. But what now? Spring comes pollen, mold, and a specter of disease. Dwemer knew this as well and took steps to counter it. Spot a dwarven drone fly buzzing about? Good. You're already leagues ahead of the average mercenary, being both literate and attentive. Then we toss one in the air and these miniature metal insects will aerate the space around you. granting you resistance to poison and improving your stamina. An added bonus, they'll also alleviate you of any excuses should you feel the need to turn back. Road. Where's a key? Dang. Let's let you get around. Ah. Is there a cave bear here? Dab. Friggin' matron. Dead. Ow. Nature's taking this place the fuck over. Good for nature, I guess. Unless it's Kinnereth involved, in which case, fuck you, nature. That doesn't look good. Alright, that's just, it's just green down there. Kill the Spriggans to raise the roots. Sure, I guess. Wolf. Noted. Really raise my root? Alright, penis. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Right, that didn't work. Burn. Burn. Quest reminded you of something that perturbs you somewhat. What would that be, Bathwater? There are no seasons. Like, there's not seasons in Skyrim, or... How do you mean? Took down a Centurion, that's... unlikely. Weather change and such, seasons still largely exist, it's just... You can argue they're entirely arbitrary. The dates are pretty damn arbitrary, I'll admit that. It's technically still not winter yet in the Northern Hemisphere. That doesn't go further south as the year goes on. Looming Spriggan Matron. Minor, I know. I mean, snow does appear further south as it gets colder. But I guess I know what you mean. Vaguely. I don't know if I want to drop down there just yet. I guess I will. Control gem, but I still need the spring thing. Still need the Mask of Spring. Where did I miss going? I see some places that could be it. Talking about Skyrim, right? Oh, yeah, I asked you that and you didn't really respond. I was like, do you mean like in Skyrim? These games don't have a system for changing the seasons. Yeah, that's what I asked you first, and you didn't really respond to that at all. Hey fish, hey cat. Welcome in. This is a Creation Club thing made by a Morrowind modder, so real easy to get lost in it. Looking for a key to a door so that I can find a mask. Okay, well I know where the mask is. Under there. How do I get down there? Game is in a perpetual state of late summer, which is when the game starts. Kinda. Guess I could go down, maybe that'll lead me in there? No, this doesn't lead to it. I didn't find that drone, either. The seasons in lore, they just don't appear in gameplay. Yeah. Oh. Alright. I checked the boss brigand has a key. And the big one, the blooming matron has a key, apparently. Haven't played Skyrim in forever? I've been playing it, because it's... Well, after I beat after I completed the Tamriel Rebuilt mod for Morrowind, then I've been playing Skyrim. And I guess you could ask a very good question. Why are there seasons when the sun is a hole in the fabric of the universe and not a big burning orb which the planet orbits? Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like this is a little lame, because Spriggans wouldn't carry keys. They just straight up wouldn't. Like, if you don't want taproots, no one would bother looting a Spriggan. So, again, I think that's, I don't think that's the good way to do it. I don't think a Spriggan would know what the hell a key is. Did I pass the door, maybe? I don't remember where it is. I might have. Yeah, here it is. Yes, hello, animals. This might be a problem. Angath has very low poison resistance because he's a werewolf. Not a problem after all. Use a forge to slot a mask into the Dwarven crown. Oh, that's how that works? Let's see if I can find that drone. Sounds cool. Okay. Passed it by, I think, twice now, actually. Went the wrong way, dang it. The one-way drops are annoying for when you have to go through it again to find the shit, too. Like, there's already a barrier to it. Can't you just let that be even with it? This almost feels like it was made by someone who forgot there's no levitation in this game. Which, Morrowind modder, so maybe. Ain't this riveting? I did all this for a crown I can't even do anything with. Because Ungoth won't wear one with the mask in it. Spring Visage. Health increase 25, light armor skill increase 5 points. Deflect 5% of incoming melee damage back to your attacker. Winter. Stamina 25, 10% extra damage with one and two-handed weapons. In Autumn. Magicka 25, restorations, spells, and illusion spells cost less. Special Dev Studio versus their amateur modders. Not that I go that far. I don't think this is even an amateur modder, per se. Like, this is mostly put together, but there's just, like, small things in it. Like, most of the rooms have had one small thing in them that just breaks pattern enough to fuck with me. Oh. Dwarven Dronefly. Another elemental blast. I already know the spell, don't need it more. Hey, vey. Even dwarves had drone strikes? Evidently. Ow. Hi.
Your kind. That's your best, huh?
I want that spell. You guys really waited for me to do all the work so you can take the reward. Real dick move.
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
Bash your skull in with a hammer. Like that, see? Speaking of... Come on! Hit me harder! You missed! He didn't have anything on him. What was that giant spider about, though? Sky Killer Gallery. Sky Killer, you say? Defeat the Orchestrator. Oh, lovely. Just a giant Wimmer spider. Owie. it can call on Spriggans for help? Why the fuck would Spriggans help this thing? I feel like Spriggans would hate the dwarves more than anyone else, and this thing is dwarfy as shit. Hey, you cycling through your elements, you fuck. Use all the elemental power you want. Angoth's better. Ward of the Seasons. Fire, frost, and shock resistance and poison resistance up 10%. God, it's heavy, though. Two pounds of that, and a bunch of that crap. Yeah. Did I ever get, like... Nah, I didn't. But I could...
Haggling with you can be so... entertaining.
Yeah, whatever. I sell you anything that's heavy? Have anything heavy? Not like specifically heavy, I guess. All this unique crap is added up. I guess I can... I know I'm still carrying too much. Keep this for nostalgia's sake. How many of these can you feasibly buy? Several pounds of it, I'm sure. Still carrying too much. Book. Turn of the Seasons. New spell learned. Awesome. What kind is it? Wished I had read it first. Destruction, maybe? Not an illusion. Alteration? Just look through everything I know? It's not a shout, is it? Well, that wouldn't make any sense anyway. I know Storm Call. Is it a power? No? These it actually would stack with Wraithguard, that cool thing. What are the seasons? Barter prices are 10% better when raining. Full set of light armor equipped, stamina regenerates 5% faster in clear or clement weather. 10% chance of a critical hit that does 10% more critical damage with bows when overcast. Full set of heavy armor equipped, armor rating increased by 10% when snowing. Wow, that's fucking useless. It's illegible, and what it does is literally useless. Who gives a shit? At least I have Whirlwind Sprint. Get me the fuck out of here. Know what else I have to get me the fuck out of here? Imagine these are quite heavy, actually. That helped a lot. That was like 10-ish pounds. A dwarven horse. Robot horse. Yay. At least we get a robot horse. Yeah, that's the only part of this that's worth anything. Okay. It is not as loud as you expected. It's making no sound whatsoever, in fact. Wooden... Hoping for steam and metal clonk clonk. Adventure? It was definitely an adventure, just... The horse is the only thing that was something Angoth can actually use. Because he doesn't use masks because they get rid of his Argonian snout. Would you call it a snout? I'll call it a snout. The turn the seasons passive is literally fucking useless. Because you have to be doing something and also the weather has to be correct. Like, you know, that thing you will never be in control of. At least the horse will let me get back to this place and go to Ilya's and store some of this crap. Might honestly wear this armor. I mean, the armor is kind of cool, just Angoth's very focused on training his spellcraft, so robes right now. We'll get back home and then we'll probably call it for today. Only when Angoth goes to Skyrim is when he decides to be a mage. He's always had some, like, magical skill. Like, even back in Arena, remember, he was a battle mage. That's always been his thing. He's just always kind of sucked at actually using magic in combat. Because he was so stingy about his magicka because he didn't know how to get it back without, like, sleeping. Which was really, really dangerous. Double horse. I am in no mood for you. Give me all of your blood. Alright, Dwarf Horse. Arena a year ago now. A little bit over, yeah. Because I started Arena on Thanksgiving of 2024. The thing I don't like about Morrowind is how a high-level mage would go into month-long comas between adventures. Can I fucking help you?
Looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Well, you went to one of my many houses, so...
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours.
Oh, I see.
Another note from your friend Rallis. I hope everything is all right.
Oh, hey.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Rallis again. We'll, get over there eventually. I'll say, not quite bathwater. Line implies this courier is the same one that gave you the first letter. It does, yeah. Alright, time to put some crap away. Onto Otar. Put the Santa outfit away, it's quite heavy. Spellbreaker can go away. Ward of the Seasons, don't need you right this second. Better Control Rod can go away. Always moving, always keep giving people letters. Always and forever. I don't even live here anymore, but I almost want to crash with Ilya for the night. Fuck, did I have Spriggan sap on the floor? Ilya, this is my new Dwemer automaton horse. You want to borrow it? Yeah, like I said, that's where we'll call it tonight. That, where we at? Crash? When did Ngoth start sleeping again? He's so exhausted after that, he's considering, like, picking up that old bad habit of his again. Sleeping even though he doesn't have to. You'll miss me, I'll miss you too, Bathwater. But hey, I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.